Gonna feel for how many people are really playing things that care about the Vats or not. Howdy Viria. What's going on? Steps and Cowd. Yeah, their production value for start of season stuff has been really good so far. Hey, into the Vats. Quinjet instead of Ant-Man? Yeah, Quinjet is a good way of cloning Vats. For the feature location today. What's armor left, actually? This might be a Carnage turn, but while they have priority because of the demon, yeah. Hey, Genesis, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. I want to play into kill. They have a 6 power demon, so I think I'm just avoiding that. I'm just gonna play Captain America in the middle. Hey, Protect, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so in theory, they could go Demon Wolfsbane this turn. So their Wolfsbane is 3 already, so plus 6 will be 9. So they could add 15 here, going to 25. So if I Captain America and Colossus, these are each 5 and these are each 4. So that's only 10, that's only 18 to their 25. But then if I Spectrum, we go to 26 to their 25. But it's a question of, is 8 enough to win here with their -2? It might be. Oh, I was expecting them to play the demon here as well. They were getting greedy and, okay, they're gonna Wolfsbane, which means we lose, right? What's going on, Maddie D? Thanks for the 50 months. Welcome back. That will not be enough for us to get on the scoreboard here. We'll see. There's a good chance that trying to play counters to what people are playing into cloning Vats is worse than just trying to leverage it ourselves. Hey, what's going on, Pogo Stick? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Happy Sunday. Good afternoon. Oh, long review day. We'll fire up for a little bit. We'll see where it goes. For the update, if you missed the small patch that happened last week, my patch review can be found there. I'll chill on Quinjet for now, because if Cloning Vats flips up here, I'd love to play at center. I've lost 4 matches playing Spectrum into my own Cosmo. Ooh, fool me once. Yeah, the various cosmetic updates and the patch were much welcome. What's going on, Suno Tam? Thanks for the 44 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so I guess this is Quinjet, Warpath, Professor X mid, and we hope Destroyer's enough to win Westview here. That probably loses us the game, honestly. We can't Professor X next turn, which means I can't Spectrum on the following turn. We just bounced on Dream Dimension.
Escaped.
Is Westview related to Scarlet Witch? It is, yeah. Yeah, watch WandaVision. WandaVision covers Westview in MCU lore. Snap Quinjen into cloning Vats. Have I completed pull 3? Yeah, I've been completed in pull 3 for a long while, fam. You finish a full collection around collection level 3300. I am currently 6600 or so. Do I put a copy of Colossus here? Yeah, I think so. I think this is shaping up to be a Spectrum game. Yes, I was not expecting them to be the destroy deck after Angela. I guess we'll Colossus over here, and then I will Lizard mid. Hard stuck in gold. The number one thing people that are stuck tend to be doing poorly is when they are choosing to snap. Lizard into Angeline is asking for a -3. Yeah, maybe. Iron Man. Okay, so their hand's nice and cheap, but like, this is a big power spectrum, right? We had 16 mid. We're losing 3 here. Technically losing 6, but we're adding 16, so we're adding 10 here. We're going to 38 mid, and then we're gonna add 7, 13 on the left, and we'll add 2 more on the right. No, they're just like the Sarah spam deck. They're just looking to play out a bunch of cards the last turn here. We know they have 2 demons. They have an extra Deathlock and a Winter Soldier. We should win center handily. The big question's gonna be, is plus 13 is 25 gonna be enough to win left? If they go demon, demon, we tie left, and then we probably win the tiebreaker here to here. Yeah, they have Bucky, but like they could very easily like go Bucky Deathlock here, right? I don't think Mojo or Lizard are strictly better, strictly worse comparisons. I think there's edge cases where each is better than the other. Oh, Killmonger is what I wasn't thinking about. That ties middle. Okay, we're good to go though, right? Because we tied mid and we win left and right. Okay, tie, win by 9. Good beats.
Victory.
That was an interesting game. No Quinjet, so I'm not going to stab the Vats, but we'll happily armor here. Negative cost cards with cloning Vats. Negative cost cards with Mr. Negative are just free, by the way. You can play Hulk if you want a different stat stick at the top end of this deck. So we unfortunately don't have priority here. No Warpath mid, but I assume... Okay. That gives us priority back though, right? So I assume they're... Well, it can't be Killmonger, right? Because that'll kill their demon. Okay, they're playing Sarah here, which means we just Professor X here, and then we win left, and then... Oh, I guess if they kill Nova, they'll be tied here at 4-4. But, no, wait, I can Professor X here, and then we just, like, armor Warpath in the mid on the last turn, right? Because we'll have priority going into the last turn again. No, we won't. We actually won't have priority because we're going to lose the Warpath bonus here when I Professor X here. Do I Professor X here then? Okay. And then that... No, I still don't have priority. Fuck. But Killmonger only adds 4 in the center, right? So I'm still winning here. So if I Destroyer left, they gotta beat 16 here on the left, which isn't likely. And hell, the Destroyer will clean these two out, which means Warpath keeps his bonus in the middle. Yeah, this should be fine. Is it worth it to hold the daily missions for new season pass on Monday? No, not at all. It's like, completing the season pass is like super trivial. Yes, the new season pass will start right when the old one ends. So you have until 9 p.m. Central. Something I didn't realize, something to note, I've been saying 10 p.m. Central / 8 Pacific, but it's actually not true because they didn't change the server time with daylight savings time. So if you're someone that's in the US, it's now 9 Central for the rollover because the clocks changed and the server clocks didn't. What's going on, Loot Arena? Thanks for 3 years. Welcome back. You lose to Killmonger there, no? How do I lose to Killmonger? I'm in. Killmonger kills the Nova, and then, yeah, we countered it. Hey, Veribus, welcome to a live one. Evening, folks. Why is Quinjet in this deck? Because cloning Vats is the featured location right now. And this is the big thing. Like, I've heard a lot of people talk about the feature location. Like, I don't want to change my whole deck. But, like, you could take a deck like this and make very small changes. Make very small changes to hedge the feature location, right? Things like putting Quinjet in. Armor the right, anticipating a cloning Vats. Okay, so let's Cosmo the Bucky Path and snap them. This deck is really rude into people playing Destroy decks. Like, exceptionally so. Well, Hala is a bag of dicks. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do this and, like, hope that 10's enough. One of us, Shibo, one of us. Hope you're having fun with it. Game is great. Yeah, my goal in the short term at least is to try and get one loss and or retreat in every highlight video I do. Yeah, no Professor X, no. Our hand's actually pretty mediocre here. I think this is actually like a Captain Right, Quinjet left, Spectrum for stats on the last turn. I am not intending to play God of War on release. Okay, well that changes that dynamic. Quinjet's got to go into the armor if the Killmonger's flipping up. My pure variety numbers just aren't good enough to try and stream it release, so I'm gonna wait probably a month or two, give people a chance to play. I could Destroyer left still. The problem with Destroyer left is we probably lose right? I think I just Spectrum mid to play for all three paths, right? Because we'll go to 16 here, we'll go to 16 here, and we'll be 5 in the center. Well, I think it's important to note, like, even with me putting a loss in the video, that's, like, not... The thing you should be aware of with my content is if I'm posting a deck highlight of something and I don't think the deck is very good, I will say that in the opener. Like, for example, we played a Lockjaw discard deck. Oh yeah, we're only gonna get 4 here. I think this is still fine. We played a Lockjaw discard deck recently. That was hilarious and kind of sweet, but I don't think it was actually very good. So if I post a highlight, I'm gonna talk about that, how it's neat and novel, but not powerful. So unless you hear me explicitly say, I think this deck's kind of a meme, like, you can assume that I think it's competitive. Hey, Scholar. Do you have a good Khazar list into cloning Vats? I've been running Hood, Hulkbuster, but wondering if you have any thoughts. I don't know that playing Khazar into the cloning Vats metagame is very good, right? Because, like, I think the Destroy decks are probably the most popular thing to be doing right now, and all the Destroy decks are basically playing Killmonger. So I think playing I think playing Khazar into like the heavily Killmonger format is not great. Yeah, what's going on, Kurt? I take, so long as you have at least like 10 pool 3 cards, I'll take your submission. So you can just donate directly on with a link to your pool 3 spreadsheet. Signor, thanks to almost 3 years. Welcome back. I'm gonna chill on Quinjet in case cloning Vats flips up. Yeah, it's funny. So for people that are new to my content, I've mostly focused on Twitch for a long time since the medium that I enjoy playing the most as well, or watching the most as well. And I've like tried to make a point to watch a lot of YouTube content recently. And I watched a YouTube highlight last night where it was a deck highlight video, and the person didn't even post the deck list from the deck highlight video until like 8 minutes into the video. And I was just like, well, this is probably good for watch time, but it was like awful for me as a viewer. I don't think I'd ever watch that type of thing again. It was just like, I felt completely baited. I was like, all right, where's the actual like deck and the gameplay? I don't think the Gambit combo decks are very good. Yeah, my personal goal when I do deck techs, I try to keep deck techs under 3 minutes. Usually I try to keep them closer to 2. Yeah, that was the other thing. I was absolutely floored at the number of people that just actually just flat out don't have links to the deck list in their video descriptions either. I was like, what is going on? What year is it? I guess I play Nova out as well, just in case they end up killmongering, huh? To power up the rest of my stuff. What do you need to donate for me to look at your collections? For subscribers, it is a $10 donation here on Twitch. Speaking of, thank you, Kurt. We're gonna play a couple more with the Spectrum Destroyer deck, and then I'll pull you up. Your Google Sheet you link, Kurt, is read only. If you could make it so I can see that too, please. Yeah, there's probably no Killmonger coming, is accurate. We're probably dead here, right? They have another death. I can do this, and I can do this, but that's minus... It's the same amount of power over here. And I'm only adding 7 over here, so we're only tying. Yeah, I think we're in here. I think Spider-Man is a good card. Yeah, it's a good disruptive card. It's not like a card that wins you the game outright frequently, but it's a fine tool in terms of being disruptive. So, Pool 1 cards that excel with cloning Vats. Every single featured location and hot location chat, Oglandia Snap on YouTube. Within 30 minutes of the location going up, I post a video covering the top 5 cards I recommend that are sweet to play into the featured or hot location. And I always include at least one Pool 1 and one Pool 2 card in there. Usually I try to get 3 between the 2 of them, but sometimes there's not 3. But usually there's at least 1. Yeah. So, if you're new to the realm of Hoglandia and you haven't checked that out, definitely make the YouTube channel a part of your regular stops. I'd rather get Lizard going or Colossus. Definitely don't need a third Quinjet. 2 is good. Go grab a Lizard. Let's grab Colossus. Good one. All right, we're looking a little green over here. I think this game, Metal, lends itself to deck highlight videos better than other card games because of how many actual games you can fit into a single highlight, right? Like, I post a, 20 to 25 minute highlight, and that's 6 games in Marvel Snap. Whereas, like, you post a 25-minute highlight for Magic the Gathering, and it's like half a match, if that. I think we Captain Middle into Professor X to lock it up, and then we like try and win right with Iron Man probably. Avengers! Assemble. When do we go full time with Snap? On the release. Snap had their global release a little bit ago, and I knew I wanted to try and push into this content more, and now we're here. This might be a little bit of a gambit here. It's only +4, so if they put 6 or more here, we die.
I am Iron Man.
About to get Shang-Chi's tier. I guess with priority, we could Cosmo, right? The problem with Cosmo Right is, well, I guess that beats, Cosmo Right would beat, Cosmo Right would lose to Iron Man +1 drop, right?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Okay, good to go. Cosmo Right would have technically beaten this too because we had priority, so it would have stopped Mystique from copying. The problem with Destroyer Left is they could easily put something biggish there to combo with their Iron Man. I think Destroyer Left could be a consideration if they didn't already have Iron Man in that path. But I think Destroyer Left loses to too much with them having Iron Man out. Yes, this is a small variation of the deck we've played on YouTube that has some adjustments for the cloning Vats feature location. End of season drop is from your current rank, according to official sources. Lizard into the raft isn't particularly exciting here, but it's the hand we've been dealt. What do I have against pixel variants? I have a sense of style, and they do not.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, so we're probably dead. Just gonna give him a cube.
Escaped.
think the titles are amusing. I think my literal only complaint about the title system is one of the titles they have that you can pull randomly is I Survived Nexus events. And that really shouldn't be a title you could pull randomly. They should have just given that one to everybody that played the closed beta. Because players who didn't play when that happened, it's a weird title for them to have. Otherwise, I agree, they're a fun extra cosmetic. Where do you find these titles? They are contained inside of the caches you open later along the collection track. Cosmo the Vats here. I'll Colossus here, because we might want to go 3+2 next turn. Uh, 46 means you will drop to 10. Huh. That's kind of cute. I think that's actually better than Destroyering. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
The season reset is in 30 hours and 12 minutes. Speaking of the server reset, because I know chat likes to punish me / put me in the chair for a long time, and I like when they show the sponsors. Here's my offer to chat. If we get the every plate promo to 25 conversions from the 16 before I would normally end my stream tomorrow evening, we'll do a 12+ hour stream through the reset and play with Black Panther right away tomorrow night. So if you are thinking about checking them out as part of my promo, you need a little extra push. You can still collect the gift sub as well, but that's my... Oh, I should have snapped you with Turbo Destroyer. Above average turn 1. Stretch goals in this stream, that's what I'm talking about. It's all about the incentivization. Nothing on 2, eh? You like X on the 3rd location, you get Pegasus. I think that's too gameplay. Is it confirmed Black Panther? We don't have an official confirmation, but we have a data mine, and there's like artwork in the data mine. And like the, you know, the movies happening and all that, so that makes it more likely too. I'm gonna spread these out just so we can like guarantee to have a Professor X path somewhere on this last turn. Yeah, it lines up with the movie releasing too. Lots of signs. So Daredevil here says we get to see their plays. So obviously they're going to be playing at a rescue here in the middle. Chanceress, got me. Okay, and then this is actually fine because we Professor X lock this, and then I have priority going into the last turn, so I get to Cosmo this left path, and we don't even lose to Shang-Chi's here, which is likely a card that's in the range that they have, so Cosmo denies. Which again, just like the power of this archetype is like, you get to play these powerful disruptive cards. Hi, Shang-Chi. Bye, Shang-Chi. Get fucked, Shang-Chi.
Victory.
Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, you know what? I have a Cosmo variant we're not using in this deck, don't I? All right, let me fix that variant really quick, and then we'll do a pull 3 build around here for Kurt, who donated. Just want to swap this now before I forget again. You have Beach Cosmo. Hey, glad you're having fun with the steps. I would play Hulk if you're missing Destroyer out of that previous list. Hey! Look at that, chat. The shilling works. Thanks to whoever just used the every plate promo. 8 more and we'll do an extra long stream tomorrow. Okay, for folks that are new, something that I offer here for my Twitch subscribers / YouTube members is you can send me a checklist like this with your pool 3 cards, and we'll take a look at it and talk through which decks jump out at me that you are able to build. And then we'll build one of them and play it for a bit on stream. Thanks, Rad. Ping me when your current sub falls off, and we'll hook up with the sub gift too. Has anyone redeemed Shillionaire? So, if you look at the Shillionaire thing, where's the thing? I can't even pull it up because my brain is bad. Every time someone redeems Shillionaire, the price goes down by 1 thanks to basic trickle-down Shillonomics. Every time someone here succeeds, it becomes easier for everybody else at home to succeed. So we always know how many Shillionaires we've had, because you could look at the current price. Okay, so this card pool. What's going on, Mavic? I have a Marvel Snap addiction. Maybe some of you can relate to that. So we've been streaming 7 days a week lately. What's going on, Rip in Peace? Kurt, your pool kind of slaps. Like, for someone that's only got half the cards here, like, you've got like a really banger pool. So there's a bunch of stuff we could do here. Yeah, so we have Beast Bounce. We have Beast, Falcon, Human Torch, Hood for Beast Bounce. We have Lockjaw with Wasp, if we wanted to go somewhere in that area. Probably not Lockjaw Wasp. We're missing Thor and Lady Thor. We've got Mr. Negative. We could try and build something with that. Lockjaw with Negative is not terrible. Do we have Psylocke? Usually want Psylocke with it. We're missing Psylocke. So that one could kind of go either way. We have Rescue if we want to do something mid-rangey. Ooh, we have Daredevil, Spider-Man, and Hood. So these are the core for the Daredevil Disruptive mid-range deck. Is a good one that jumps out here. We also have Destroyer, obviously. I'm not going to build that because we just finished playing that, but Destroyer with the Spectra variation is very good. We have Black Widow with Wave is one of my favorite ones too. We have Wong as well. So we could build a Widow, Wave, Wong, Odin deck. I think that's my shout out for you, Kurt. You said you've played the Beast Bound, so I assume you don't want me to do that. Do you want to take a crack at Widow, Wave, Wong with Odin, or do you want to see Daredevil, Spider-Man destroy mid-range? I think either of those are fine directions to poke at. Hey, Waxack, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Folks like you make my job possible. And Volcran, thanks for the 5 months. Bezo Bucks need to go somewhere. Thanks for all the snap. Thanks for keeping me around. Whichever sounds more fun to play. You know, it's been a hot second. It's been a hot second since we've daredeviled. Okay, I think I'm down to Daredevil. Let me take a look here at folks like you help me win snap games. Keep it up. Hey, Waxack. Glad you're having a good time. Okay, so you have Green Goblin 2. Excellent. I think you actually just have this whole list. We're missing Mysterio. So we can pull Mysterio out. That one is definitely not a deal breaker. Oh, you have Mysterio? Oh, you do have Mysterio. Okay, so we just play this one verbatim. Deal. Right? I think we got everything. You have Hood, you have Daredevil, you have Green Goblin, you have Spider-Man, you have Rescue, you have Mysterio. Yeah, okay, I think I'm into it. Both Carnage and Green Goblin are like fine into the feature location right now. Yeah, so a couple of like little 2-card combos here to deck tech quick for people that are new is Daredevil, obviously letting you see plays on turn 5, lets you tee up Professor X really nicely. But Spider-Man has a similar manner too, right? Like you Spider-Man somewhere on 4, and then your opponent can't play there on 5, which also tees up a Professor X to get you to lock down a path. Yeah, then we've got Angela, Rescue, and Hood to like go tall with. And then some other disruptive elements like Killmonger and Enchantress here. Even if you don't move into Pool 3 chat, you will still start queuing into people with Pool 3 cards if you're actually climbing. Remember, while your collection level is one of the facets in matchmaking, it's not the only facet in matchmaking. Just open your cards. Actually, it was funny. So I finally had, as I was cruising Snap YouTube stuff last night, I finally had a video pop up in my recommends that was a content creator telling people they shouldn't level up their collection level. And telling them that they'd be at an advantage if they didn't do that. And I was just like, oh, this is why people keep asking me this stupid question. And then it was really funny to respect, and I could, for the record, I completely respect the hustle, because after they made the video telling people not to progress their collection level, they posted a follow-up video where they made the claim that the biggest problem in Marvel Snap right now is people not progressing their collection level and smurfing because of it. It was just like, well, that's a level of hustle I could get behind. Like the old creative problem, and then be like, listen, we need to sit down and talk about this. There's an issue here, okay? Yeah, it's like there's a quality grift. All right, so I think we Nova Carnage into the Vats here, right? You can smurf by limiting your collection level. I mean, kinda. So again, like, it's just not a good recommendation. Because if you're actually making progress, if you're actually progressing up the ladder, you're gonna queue into people that have bigger collections still, is the TLDR. So like, yes, but also no, right? Like, so to a degree, up until like 50 or 60, you could get people with weaker pulls. But at a certain point when you're winning, your MMR gets high enough that not opening cards to keep your collection level low actually becomes a detriment to you, because you're queuing into people that have bigger collections regardless. All right, I think we Rescue here on the right. And we'll have Daredevil going into 5 here, which sounds great. MTG Viking, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Hey, guy. Welcome to a live one. Yeah, mainly, it's like, it's one of those things that competitive gamers love to do, where, like, it's this thing where, like, technically it gains you a little bit of equity, but also it's, like, not enough equity that you should really be worried about it. Devil Dinosaur. Okay, so I'm gonna Green Goblin on the right over here, and then we'll go Angela here, and then we just have to play to win the tiebreaker, right? I guess double Devil Dinosaur makes that a little bit hard. Yes, yeah, that's what we're talking about. So, like, your collection level is a consideration, but it's only a consideration up until a certain point. Yes, Enchantress is definitely the best draw in our deck. We're 1 in 4 to draw Enchantress here. They could have taken our Enchantress with Cable. We'll see. Yeah, they have another Dino, which means they can add another 17 here, going to 43, which I think means we're dead, right? So I could do... I can do this, which puts me to... This puts me to 15 here, and it puts them down 2 here to 10. But then over here, I'm only going to have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm only going to have 22, and they're going to be 43s. Yeah, we're super dead here. Definitely needed our Enchantress there. You want me to snap? No, I think, well... And again, like, they could potentially have my Enchantress in their hand because of Cable. So in general, I think bluffing with snaps is wrong in this game because there isn't enough on the line to push people out a lot of the time. When the stakes are low, bluffing is worse, is like the TLDR for snap theory on the ladder. Could a mod, I know there's websites that let you set a timer for a certain thing in a given time zone. Could a mod create a countdown timer we could link in this reset command for 9 p.m. Central tomorrow night? Yes, you should just upgrade your cards, chat. For the love of God, stop optimizing the fun out of your games. Mysterio cloning Vats is not a combo, most notably here. They have their Carnage, and we do not here, unfortunately. So they have another Carnage. It was on the Vats, which means Green Goblin. Yeah, so I have a command for the should I be upgrading my cards or not, but I like saying that one out loud because it's one that people need to fucking hear. It's like the TLDR. For every one person asking the should I be waiting to upgrade my collection question, there's like 10 more nerds at home trying to deny themselves the fun of opening cards. I actually don't have a Nova variant. Okay, and they have priority here, right? So they're gonna end up with a... They're gonna end up with a, what, 16, 17 power thing over here? I guess we just do this. This makes this 9 and this collects 2 Nova bonuses, seems fine. We're just dead here again. There is a chance, Kurt, that this deck is not good into the cloning Vats. That is. Doing build-around submissions on feature locations today can be a little sketch for that reason. There are a lot of variants, is the answer to your question. I put her. It's funny. I was actually going to retreat and say I'm gonna wait. So Sunshine's a sub. Sunshine, do you want to let me know in chat once you have a match, and I'll wait to queue because we're obviously like right at the same rank. Go ahead. God bless. That is something that desperately needs to be changed on the Snap backend. Repairs into the same people 2 and 3 times in a row should not be something that happens. It is certainly something that needs to be addressed. Do I want to clone my hoods or do I want to clone the demons? It's kind of a tough close. I think I'm gonna clone the hoods so I can feed them to Carnage. Could go either way. Snapping me on Luke's bar, interesting. Is there a way to cheat things in there? Or they like have an armor and they're gonna armor my hood? Feels like one of the two. Alright, we're armoring my hood. Deal. Yeah. Stop gunking up my hand, game. Harsh but fair. Do I think I need to Enchantress both? I think I can win left without getting rid of the armor. I just like stacking demons up there. Electro into Luke's bar is adorable. Yes, actually. If your hand is full, your card stays in the bar is a good observation. Do we just do that then? And then we snap them? Killmonger doesn't kill my demon. There's an armor on the left. My hand will be full. Cloning Vats is going to make a demon, and then White Queen's going to draw a card, and then she'll stay. Watch this be Professor X from them. Ha ha! Have a big old cup of get fucked. Nice card. Nice card, Professor Cheese. Every time Professor Cheese loses a game, an angel gets its wings, chat. Things you love to see. It. It's just demon here, right? Like +6 here, +8 here. We're winning the middle. So they need to beat 16 here, and they need to beat 15 here. I should have snapped going into the White Queen play. That's what I'm saying. I lost 2 cubes there. There's no way they don't call snapping going into this 5th turn. We speed some equity. Incendium, you're the real MVP. Wait, that countdown is wrong though. It's sorry, it's 10. It's PM. Incendium. It's off. That's off by 12 hours. So, Mysterio, card that always gets questions about it. This plays out illusions and counts as playing separate copies of the card. So, Mysterio triggers things like Angela. Excuse me, it gets eaten by things like Carnage. My first pull 3 cards have been Yellow Jacket, Adam Warlock, and Black Cat. Cursed. Hopefully we get an update on Collector's Tokens soon. Please, please, Marvel Snap, we're dying. We need the news. How much money have I spent on Marvel Snap, and how long have I been playing it? I gave Marvel Snap as much money as they would allow me to give them every single day until I had a full collection. And if you want to know how long it takes to get a full collection, spending the maximum amount, you can check out my YouTube video here on the topic. I'm gonna snap Carnage into the cloning vats, because we're gonna get to Carnage this cloning vats to clear out the Goblin next turn. Hey, Angel DeMario, thanks for the brand new Prime, I appreciate it. This probably wins the middle, right? Right? So I'm +5 here, and then this is another 5. So they'd have to put 11 here to beat this. Okay. And then this actually works out perfect because they now have priority going into this turn because their name is highlighted in gold. So their Shang-Chi can't kill my follow-up Carnage here. I think honestly, I just play rescue on the left, so we tie, because we're up by, we have +5 in the middle because this is the real Mysterio. Yeah, this seems good. Yeah, easy dub. Real Mysterio, please stand up. Thank you. Victory. Going good, Mally. Good evening. No Hood or Nova into turn 1, Vats has said. My Dutch. I am very American. Okay, Professor Cheese could potentially live okay over here. Hoagland is a very Dutch name. My ancestors, several generations previously, immigrated to the United States from the Netherlands because immigration is great, chat. People should be allowed to come to the United States. Remember, chat, if you also think immigration is great, in 2 days, you have a chance to vote out all of the bigots that think otherwise here. So make sure you make a plan to cast your ballot on Tuesday the 8th. Thanks for the pride, Plasma. Rock! I love rocks, chat. Thanks, opponent. All right, so Daredevil has the all-seeing eye here. We'll see where we want to drop Professor X. Hoagland means the Highlands, if I recall correctly. Voted early is the real MVP. Spooder Woman. Okay, with Spider Woman going here, do I just Green Goblin the left? What do we think of Green Goblin left into Carnage? And I'm gonna stab them. Yeah, then we can Professor X into Death's Domain on 6. You know, honestly, the more I play this list, I think I'm gonna cut Rescue. Rescue has felt super awkward with Professor X and Daredevil. I like the Daredevil package.
All systems go. Victory.
Used to play a Guardian. I haven't played Spider-Man in these games. It just hasn't lined up ideally. The Spider-Man's definitely worse in decoding Vats. So Jones could be an okay fit. The only problem with Jones is a little awkward with Mysterio sometimes, right? If you want a Mysterio on 5, you don't trigger Jones. I definitely think I don't want Rescue. We could play another 5 that's good with Daredevil. Yeah, I don't hate Gamora or it could be Gamora. Gamora or Hobgoblin are really good shouts. I have a sick Gamora variant I don't get to play enough. She does die to Shang-Chi, that's true. Having another thing that dies, we're not, our deck's not super high on Shang-Chi targets though. Heyo, thanks for checking out every plate promo, appreciate you. It is a great variant. I do feel like this deck is lacking stat sticks a little bit, like things that just put large amounts of power into play. So I'm kind of inclined to play Gamora for that reason too. Red Skull. I mean, so Red Skull is only a 7 power card if you're not mitigating his downside. And this deck has Enchantress, but we're not mitigating that card's downside too often. Gamora is also good at decoding Vats, that's true. So it's like better into the feature location today too. I think Chavez is not good in this deck because we frequently want to be playing 2 cards on the last turn. And again, I think I want my last card being another card that combos with Daredevil or Professor X. Feels good, I think. Our deck's almost a Destroyer deck without Destroyer. What Destroyer decks have you been looking at? Like, I get that we're playing... I get that I'm playing Daredevil and Professor X. But like, does any deck that has Daredevil and Professor X in your mind just automatically mean Destroyer? Don't really want a Green Goblin into cloning Vats. Actually, I probably don't want a Green Goblin at all, right? They're probably a Venom deck. A Venom, sorry, Carnage deck, I mean. Lovely. Carnage and Bucky. I mean, I don't think that version of the Destroyer deck's very good. I would argue that it's very much a different deck. Oh, they weren't expecting me to fill. Get extra fucked. Also, in case it's not apparent, by the way, I swear casually while I stream chat, I had someone get upset in a YouTube comment that I dropped an F-bomb in one of the highlights. My content is not intended for children, it's intended for adults, and if adult language is gonna make you feel sad on occasion, this is not a good space for you. They are playing a Green Goblin into my known card. Okay, so we just like Professor X the cloning Vats, right? Because that was childish, not just vulgar. That's why you got timed out for making a comment that I would expect from a 4th grader.
Victory.
It's the best deck to climb with right now. Well, you probably want to take into consideration the current hot location, right? I think the Pool 2 Dino Destroy deck I posted yesterday is actually quite good. Because both the Collector and the Destroy aspects are very good into this location. Yes, Daredevil needs to be alive for its effect to work, is accurate. Is there a limit to boosters per day? Okay, I got some bad news for you, Mr. Robot EXE. There is a limit per boosters per day, but it is such an unholy high number. If you stop getting boosters, it's actually second dinner quietly telling you to go touch some grass. So you should consider like stretching your legs, maybe going for a walk, just doing something that's not Marvel Snap for a little bit. Alex, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Is that how I pronounce your username, by the way, chat? Alex? Alex is glad to catch stream if the games are going well. I like to shout them out, chat. They're someone that I've been chilling in their streams in the evenings a lot of the times. If you want another excellent Marvel Snap content creator, be sure to give Alex a follow there. What are we doing? What are we doing? The Sass Man. That's a username I can appreciate. We're just like enchantressing here. And then we've got Professor X with Daredevil teed up for next turn again, doing a path. Okay, so remember, we're +5 in the middle, because the real Mysterio is here. Deck submissions are $10, but keep in mind that we are currently under a feature location, so if you're thinking of donating for something and you want to see it played today, let's make sure we keep cloning Vats in mind. There's a range of things. Etal, okay. Got it. Killmonger. Okay, our opponent has priority here. Meaning their Killmonger is gonna flip up before anything else happens. If I Professor X here, they'll be at 8 and we'll be at 7, but then I can Nova Killmonger on the last turn to win left. The question is, does Killmonger Nova win mid? Probably does, right? Because I'm +5 here. Spectrum could lose us left. I am not playing around Spectrum out of the Nova Killmonger Angela cable deck. Do not think that is a reasonable card for you to be playing around. And actually, we should play the Mysterio clone out here, so that way it gets +1 from the Nova here in this instance, right? Does Daredevil work with the opponent plays cards in Dark Dimension? It does, Veil Force. Okay, so they just assumed I made a bad Professor X play, which is weird considering I had Daredevil. And the Mysterio's in there too, right? I think it's a bad assumption on their part that they're winning Come On. I think if I was on their side of the board, I would read that the real Mysterio is here. But, yeah. What's going on, JRC? Thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. So, the Dark Dimension has cards reveal after the game ends, which means the game has already ended when Magic flips up in the Dark Dimension. The location becomes Limbo. So, Limbo can't unend the game. It's a good sub for Mysterio in this list. Probably something like Lizard. So, the number one thing that you should know when it comes to making swaps in deck lists, if you're missing a pull 3 card, is you want to try and keep the energy cost the same. Because curve's a big consideration. Yeah, something like Kingpin also would no longer work in a Dream Dimension, is correct. This is your reminder that if you're an old man like me, you've probably been sitting for too long and you should stand up, whether you have a standing desk or not. Stretch your legs, Jep. It's good for the circulation. Hey, congrats, Hatch. Glad you're having fun with it. Is Ebony Maw a good card? Ebony Maw is a interesting build-around card. Man, Sinister London is really bad with Mysterio here. Okay, I think I need to play mid though. Okay, so this is definitely a Spectrum deck. Well, I mean, we have Enchantress, right? We just Enchantress the Cloning Vats? Just turn these off. Get another one. And they're going, I'm gonna snap them here actually, because they're going first here, so whatever they play into Cloning Vats is gonna get Enchantress off the board. And if they fill the Vats here, I could Professor X mid next turn. Are both Mysterious Middle 5 power? They are not. This is a fake one. I think whatever they play here in the middle, it shouldn't beat 5, 5, and 3. They're gonna end up retreating here, but this is not a Spectrum. We can Gamora here, which will Gamora here, and then we're a tie, win, and then probably a win.
Victory.
These disruptive decks always make the brain tickle to play them. Figure out how to line up things. Enchantress is just such a powerful card. So I actually think, I think the 0 decks are in a really good position overall. Probably not great into this Cloning Vats specific format, but in general, I think the Vats are, the Enchantress 0 deck is real good. Pocket Change Games, thanks for 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Chat, for those of you that are new, I'm used to streaming in the mornings, so when I fire up at 2 o'clock, my default is to say good morning. Yes, I said at the beginning I wasn't sure if this deck was good into Vats, but the more we play it, the more I become convinced that that's fine. It's morning somewhere, that's the truth. I think I'm chilling on playing the Demon out for now, because not only could this be Cloning Vats over here, but if I draw Killmonger as a way to crack this Nova, I want to Killmonger before I Demon. We're setting up a TC. TC set to eat here in the middle. I think I'm gonna Demon right, Mysterio left, and then we'll go Green Goblin into Professor X somewhere most likely. Mr. Negative into Vats. I think Mr. Negative is probably a little bit too slow on average. Leverage Cloning Vats here efficiently. What are the odds they play 2 things here this turn? Feels low. Gamba? Yes! Nailed it! This was a little bit of a Gamba, chat. Little bit of a Gamba. Speaking of Gambas, to the left. Gonna put Professor X over on the left. Wanna block this Nova from getting blown up here. The variants you missed the shop come back at some point. They do, yeah, but there's a ton of variants, so it could be a while before you see them again. Definitely big FOMO there. Get up. I don't know we can win this one. So we're obviously winning left. But they could be +5 here. They could be +5 here. I can put 8 power into one of these paths. That just, like, doesn't compete with most of their stuff, right? I think we're supposed to bounce here for a cube.
Escape.
I think even if this is not the real Mysterio, they probably beat 8 on the left. And if I play 8 in the middle, even if the real Mysterio is, like, here, their bishop could still beat us, right? So, Edel, before I was a content producer here, I actually spent time teaching high school and college. And I often say my job now is very similar to when I was a teacher, except I can tell people to fuck off when they deserve to be told to fuck off. Is the biggest differential between here and academia. Will Daredevil right? Oh, Daredevil left. I'm getting kicked around. It's probably fine on 5. What do I teach? I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. There's the Vats. We'll just go Nova Carnage here. And then next turn we go Demon Nova Carnage, right? I think that's a snap, he says before he gets armored in the cloning bets.
Victory.
Bum, bum. So we chased him out with the snap, but I still think that's a good snap. And if they're not staying there, we're not getting more cubes out of them, most likely. Definitely not playing that in the Dark Dimension. I might just chill on this. We might want to play that out in Angela's Path later on. Where we play this kind of gets dictated by if we draw Carnage or Killmonger to clean things out. So again, for clarity's sake, there is not a patch tomorrow. The patch that went out last week was probably teeing up our patch for tomorrow. So the season will roll over tomorrow evening, but there is not a patch coming. We're giving up the raft here, we'll see. And again, the way cloning vats and symbiotes work here, we get a 5-power Carnage back to our hand. Who's better, Cerebro or Ironheart? It's like asking, like, is peanut butter or a cheeseburger better? Like, they're both good in different ways, right? They're not really a good parallel. So, yeah, context is key. Like, and one of the things that and I think this is because we have a lot of people playing Snap and making content for Snap that weren't previous card gamers, is one of the things that I've seen that happens a lot in Snap that I didn't see happen in basically any other card game I've ever played, is people keep making tier lists for individual cards in Snap, and that really just doesn't make sense to do in a card game. Like, this isn't a MOBA, and like even in MOBAs, like tier lists need a lot of context, but like the power level of a lot of things in a card game are like, well, this card in a vacuum isn't good, but cards don't exist in a vacuum, right? Like, they exist inside of the other cards they're being played with. And like, out of the 174 cards in Snap right now, I'd say probably less than 10 of them are unplayable. And it's not even about being subjective, it's just about things need other cards to be powerful. Like, Destroyer generically reads like a pretty shitty card, right? But like, when you add to the fact... So they're adding 8 power here, and they're trying to lock me out. But Professor X wins this, right? This will put me to 8, and then they're at 8 with -3.
Victory.
Yeah, I should probably snap before the Daredevil turn. It's a good shout. And for people that are new to the channel, or are like, who is this guy? What does he know about card games? I talked about my math background, but I've been playing Magic the Gathering for over 20 years. I spent the last 10 years making Magic content here on the internet. And I've been doing strategy-based content as a full-time job for almost 5 years now. So we've been around the block. My time spent playing Magic, I traveled to play the game competitively for a few years. I made the top cut in about 24 different tournaments that range from several hundred to over 1,000 players. So we mostly play games for fun here on this channel, a little bit more casual focus, but I've played games at a high level for a long time. Long Panther Zola sounds like a great time. That is definitely one I am looking forward to doing too. Project Pegasus is really not great for this deck, huh? We kind of don't have anything useful to do here. I guess I get to Killmonger or their Iceman or whatever, but... And this is not on reveal or ongoing, so we have to go ahead and play this into the center and it'll still work fine. To have a favorite leader deck, leader could just be like a kind of generically okay card. Like it's just a powerful effect that's good against interactive decks. I actually would not recommend playing leader today, because leader against your opponent playing Carnage is a good way to have a really bad time. How easy is it to get variants without paying gold? You start getting variants 10% of the time in your caches that you get cards out of later in the collection track. I'd wager the variants that you see in my collection are about 50% collection track and 50% me swiping my credit card vigorously because I have no self-control. Shout out to everybody currently watching the stream, allowing my lack of self-control to be tax deductible. Appreciate you.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, Mike the Knight. Thank you for the 63 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The literal Spider-Man meme here. Hopefully they play in a Project Pegasus so I can get a Gamora trigger here. It's a shame we don't have a Professor X. Snap them again here. They probably don't retreat this time because Professor X doesn't win mid, but I think we're still in a spot that we can snap them. Oh, I forgot to turn Snapseek on. Thank you. I forgot to toggle it on. We'll get the deck command updated here in a second. Apologies for that. I'm gonna Nova X here and hope that that wins it, I think. We're playing Craven. They could have something like Heimdall, and then Nova X stops Heimdall from happening because we have priority. It's the 6-drop and we're dead. Would we have still lost if I'd have played mid? We'd have tied, and then I'd be up by more than 10. Let's toggle on the deck tracker real quick. That is also part of the reason we're still playing on mobile. Snap, I don't believe the Snap.fan has a desktop tool yet. Why did Craven tick up? Because Nightcrawler jumped over. Alright, perfect. Deck command is accurate now. Thank you for the heads up on that. Oof. They do have a PC client. Okay, noted. That's nice. That means once we get, what's it called? Once we get a, Mojo and Lizard in the same path or something. They're gonna fill the last turn. This turn we'll see. A Spider-Man into X might limp us here. Yeah, sweet.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is Mr. Negative still playable? Yeah, I don't know that it's great into cloning Vats specifically, but it is definitely one of the better decks at the moment. And even if they Spectrum here, right? We're good to go. The Spectrum only had 6 here, so if they Spectrum mid... I should have snapped this turn. If they Spectrum mid, they win mid, and they add 8 here, but we're gonna add more than 8 here. And if they Spectrum here, we win the mid off the Baxter building. Oh my gosh.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, does that work how I want? Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. The hood lane is +1 because of Baxter building. Whoever winning here gets +3 everywhere else. Spider-Man, couple people were bagging on Spider-Man this game, chat. Spider-Man's the reason we won this game. The fact that Spider-Man came down on 4 and locked them out of playing into the Baxter building on 5 meant that we won this location and then ultimately won the match. Machine World, aim. This deck would love to play Uncle Ben. We would play Uncle Ben in a heartbeat in this deck. I really hope Uncle Ben released exactly as data mined. Cause that would be great. Yes, when I describe a deck as mid-range and Marvel Snap, usually I mean that it is disruptive. Uncle Ben's data mine says, when I'm destroyed, create a copy of Spider-Man in your hand. How do you feel about Daredevil into Carnage? I think we can Daredevil the Machine World at this point, right? A ladder and ranking system in this game, yeah. In fact, the ladder will be rolling over. Wait, did they just do nothing? The ladder will be rolling over at the end of the tomorrow night. The word I'm fumbling to say. I agree that there aren't really aggressive decks in Marvel Snap, like aggro doesn't translate, but I think calling disruptive decks mid-range and games that like lock out the board control, I think that translates. So like the have some crap deck that we like to play on occasion. We might actually play have some crap today. That's probably funny in decoding Vats. Primordial Rage. Thank you for the prime. It's always nice to have a couple of Jeff Bezos dollars fall into my pocket. Appreciate the support. Yeah, but even something like Kazoo, I think I would describe that as like a swarm deck more than an aggro deck, but you could also be saying that that definition is pedantic, and I would accept that maybe that's correct. Hey, Calmer, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Green Goblin into Jotunheim is great. Normally, I would snap Green Goblin into Jotunheim, but there's a chance that this mirror dimension becomes another Jotunheim, and that's not great for my Daredevil, so we're just gonna chill for now. Huh. All right. I think of Enchantress the Vats Snap Cube. They are likely a Destroyer variation, so this Green Goblin's a little less good.
Victory.
How did you get that Daredevil variant? That Daredevil variant was from the Daredevil Season Pass during the closed beta. While all of the Season Pass variants are exclusive starting with the current Season Pass, the Season Pass cosmetics from the closed beta will be available again later to people that started with the global release. So Marvel Snap had a 5-month closed beta before the global release. We had Wave, Thor, Nick Fury, and Daredevil as season passes during the closed beta. And the cosmetics from those will be available again at some point in the future. If you are going to spend any amount of money on Marvel Snap, the Welcome Bundle followed by the Season Pass are the best bang for your buck. To put on my salesman cap here for a minute, spending $10 on the Season Pass gives you as much equity towards completing your collection as buying $40 worth of gold does. And if you want to see the math behind that claim, you can check out this video here where I break it all down. What if you overspend? Listen, chat, I can't even count on one hand the number of mobile games I've spent 4 digits on, so you'll find no judgment here when it comes to spending money on games. I would just highly recommend that if you're going to be someone who spends money on your games, create a budget based on whatever your amount of money you can afford to be spending is, and then stick to it. We do have a plethora of wonderful whale emotes here in chat. It's fine to spend money on things that bring you joy, chat. Just spend responsibly. I think the stigma around spending money on mobile games that you play a bunch is weird. Like, there's a lot of people who are like, the best way to describe it, I guess, is just like, they're like aggressively free to play. Like, they think if you're spending money or something, you're like doing a disservice or whatever. But it's just like, if I spend 100 hours playing a game in a month and I want to spend $50 and spend 50 cents per hour I played a game, it's like, all right, that's fine. It's like not a big deal. My entertainment budget is X, and I want to spend that entertainment budget on the thing that entertained me the most. It's like, that's a mobile game. I'm fine with that. Squirrels! All right, my carnage will be 7 here, so Asgard actually ties. I'm gonna Gamora the cloning Vats, because it feels like that could be where they play. And then I get a 12 power Gamora to play next turn, if that's the case. Yeah, the welcome bundle is also great. The welcome bundle is like $10 worth of gold for $3. So it's also like a 4x ratio. Slammin' J, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Alright. We have died. I think we're retreating here, right? I guess this Gamora is a coin flip.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not gonna take 3 cubes on a coin flip.
Escaped.
Do I ever rate people's decks? I like looking at deck lists if you're someone that's got a sweet brew for pull 3. If you're someone that's not pull 3, meaning your collection level is under 500, I think you should just be looking at my starter decks or my pull 2 decks. If you're new to Snap, the thing to note when we talk about card pulls is everyone has the exact same collection through level 500, and it doesn't really start to differentiate until you get past that. Pool 3 starts after 474, but again, if you're someone who is actually climbing the ladder successfully, you're gonna start hitting Pool 3 cards, which is why all those folks that tell you should wait to level up your account are very silly. You should just level up your account and acquire the joy of new cards. Daredevil is currently in Pool 3. Season Pass cards enter Pool 3. Season Pass cards enter Pool 3 the season after theirs ends. So Nick Fury and Miles Morales are the only 2 Season Pass cards not currently in Pool 3. Nick Fury is one of the worst cards in Marvel Snapchat. Not close. It becomes harder to climb when you get higher up in Snap and you start hitting pool 3. In part because you have to learn a new metagame. You're basically playing a different format until you're playing against people with pool 3 cards, and the depth and complexity that you experience in Snap gets way deeper once you get inside of pool 3. The range of cards people have access to and such. Are they a Destroyer deck? Possibly. They're probably a Killmonger deck. I don't really know what I want to play here. It might just be Nova of our own into Killmonger here. And again, if you're someone who's looking for my recommendations on pool 2 decks, you're playing into pool 3. These are decks that are only pool 2 cards that are competitive into players with pool 3 collections. But again, the deck you're playing is not a magic easy button answer. The people in pool 3 have been playing with these more powerful cards longer than you at this point, and they know the range of what they're playing around better than you likely do. We have priority here, which is a big deal. So, if I Professor X, they have 9 here. And then I have a Killmonger to kill their demon. So we're tying left. We're winning right. I've already snapped. And again, we know we have priority based on us being gold-plated. Collection level is one of the many things that matchmaking considers. There is more to it than just that, but that is one of the things, yes. Oh, that's true. New York does complicate Bar Sinister. That's a good shout. Huh?
Opponent snapped.
They have another Nova and another Venom. That's true. But Venom doesn't eat these well. They could have a Carnage, I suppose. Carnage gets really big over here. Am I leaving? Is this win? Alright, I'm gonna spew cubes for science. See what they do. Oh, they have death. Okay, so their Venom is huge. God, I hate New York, chat. This is the shittiest location in this game. And we lose the tiebreaker here by a lot, obviously. And then the first and only tiebreaker is total power. And we're only up by 11 and they're up by 20 here. We knew we were likely losing this game. I just wanted to see what was up. I don't really care. We're at the end of the season. Yes, our lack of priority going into this turn was sad. Because otherwise we could have Professor X to stop this. The incentive to keep climbing at infinite. There isn't really. There's no extra ranked rewards. You still collect season pass experience. We're a little bit casual on this stream, so we play games for fun. Yeah, you always reset to 70. 70 is the highest you could reset at. How many credits can you have at a time? Up to 5,000. There's no reason to hoard credits, really, chat. The only reason I'm sitting on credits is because I'm waiting to upgrade specific cards and I have a full collection. So if you're like me, and you have a full collection and you want to save them to get specific splits and borders on cards, go for it, but there's no really logical reason to hoard credits. Well, that's... Wait. Well, shit. Oh, the goose animation, for those that haven't seen it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, so how about if we go Enchantress here, Hood here, and then we snap them. And on the last turn, we get to go Gamora plus Demon, right? So this has Goose's effects. I think big can be played here. So we're good. Good by a lot. As who reveals first each turn random, it is not. You can learn more about priority and how it plays out in this video here. Gamora has felt pretty good. Definitely better than Rescue, the way this deck curves. You're good by 1. I wouldn't call that a lot. It's a lot to me, okay? Every point of power is important. With the way I play, it's always random. What's going on, Sean? Afternoon. Good to see you as always. Technical question. When do you get matched with pool 3 users? No. If you are actually climbing, you will start getting matched with pool 3 users at ranks 50 plus, even without pool 3 cards. Level up your stuff, chat. Open cards. Opening cards sparks joy, chat. Why are so many of you so dead set on ripping what little joy exists in our lives away? It makes me so happy to open cards. Does it not make you happy to open cards, chat? I think we snap before we Killmonger their Ant-Man, right? And then here's the other kind of hot take. If you're someone that's sitting in pool 3 and if you're someone that's sitting in pool 2 and you're not progressing your account up to the next ladder thinking it's giving you an edge, if you're not hitting pool 3 cards anyways, it doesn't really give you that much of an edge and you should still just upgrade your cards. It's not actually helping. All right, I think we Green Goblin and then we rock here because nothing beats rock. Use this as curve filler later potentially. This is the good stuff right there. This is the good stuff. Oh, talk about a little bit of priority there, chat. That was almost a disaster. Professor Xing into my Daredevil is a bold strategy. $50 to $60 is where they start to show up, Shibo. It's not going to be every game. Also, you're still just in pool 1. But you'll probably start hitting pool 2 cards if you climb much higher than that. This is cyberbullying. I mean, maybe. Like, it's not like I snapped that turn, right? So it's, like, free for them to, like, see the turn here. They already paid for it. They got to see the river for free. Yeah, she's been real nice, chat. Gamora was definitely the droid I've been looking for. I super agree. I really wish variants of cards gave me variant tokens. It would spark so much joy for me if variant cards gave me variant tokens. How do you unlock titles? They come from caches later on. Listen, chat, I'm never gonna yuck your yum on this stream. If denying yourself the joy of opening new cards is what you're into, I'm not gonna kink shame, okay? You do you and you have a good time. But if you enjoy opening new cards and you're denying yourself the fun of doing that simply because you think it gives you some minute edge, don't do that.
Avengers! Assemble.
There is no patch coming tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow is just the season rollover. Or you could be like me and only get pixel variants and credits. Eventually, you will open all the pixel variants, I promise. I think we snap them before we Enchantress mid, right? Because they have priority here, so their ongoing card's gonna flip up here and then we'll turn them off. Hey, I hope you're feeling better soon, Jin. Glad to still have you here as we cycle through some new games. The new season is introducing 40 more pixel variants. No! Alright, so this is the only location that matters, basically, right? Ooh, that's a rough one. Okay, so I'm +5 here. So we're at 17 in the Baxter building. So if they Destroyer, we win. And if they Spectrum, we win. If they Iron Man, we could lose. I'm at 17. I can only get to 20 here. But if they Iron Man here, we would tie with a 3-power thing. And then they'd have 2 here, and we'd have 4 here, and they'd have 2 here, and we'd have 1 here. So even if they Iron Man, we win the tie by 1, right? Okay, yeah. So we beat Destroyer, we beat Spectrum, and we beat Iron Man on the tiebreaker by 1. Because 20 to 20, nobody gets Baxter building. We're 4 to 2 middle, and we're 2 to 1, right? Yes, Iron Man. Well, Iron Man plus Ant-Man doesn't even win it, right? Because Ant-Man would only be 1 here. Ant-Man's a full tie. So if they Iron Man into Ant-Man, we would be 4 to 3 and 2 to 1. So even a worst case scenario is a full tie here for us. Oh, Iron Man plus Ant-Man both on the left. Okay, yeah, we'd lose to that. Yeah, good shout, good shout, good shout. We've got the power. Ooh. We'd still win center and right on that line? No, because Baxter building would give them +3. Blood. So we'd lose those. Iron Man +1. Yeah, but Ant-Man's the only one drop their deck plays. So you're right that we technically lost to any one drop, but like that's the range of one drops that their deck has, essentially. Okay, so playing Nova here is better if we draw Killmonger, but playing Nova here is better if we draw Carnage, and it's still fine if we draw Killmonger, so because I don't have either of my Destroy cards lined up yet, I think we play center to hedge drawing either one. Yes, the first set of boxes have a 50% chance to have a card in them, relaying, and the second set at level 1500 start having a 25% chance. Hey, Ocean Mud, thanks for the raid. Hope you got a great stream. I know folks coming on in over from there. Are we snapping for a couple hours yet? Yeah, Etel, I just think in the long run, you're just kind of putting yourself behind though, right? Because something that's huge in card games is like learning the metagame you're playing into. And if you... Okay, hold on. We're Daredevil plus Mysterioing this turn. I think we're doing it like this because this spreads us out to be able to Professor X somewhere next turn easily. I think if you're like kind of just putting yourself behind in terms of like learning the format, in the long run, that's worse for you. Hey, have fun with your MOBAs, Day9. May your randoms be excellent. Oh, this is a gas Spider-Man variant. This is one of the ones I'm waiting for. I've just got base Spider Dude. Collector's tokens and pool 4/5 are supposed to release before the end of the year. Okay, so my real Mysterio is here. So, God, Professor Xing into your opponent's Daredevil is such a bold play. Yeah, you just retreat when they snap you. Yeah, I don't know that there's a good... So, all of the matches come from the live stream, right, Kako? So, I don't really have a good, clean way, because I don't know when a match is starting that it's necessarily going to be in a highlight or not. So, I agree with you that if I was directly, specifically recording every match for YouTube directly, that would be ideal, but YouTube's still a smaller part of my content than Twitch, so it's coming from Twitch. God, Mysterio is so bad to Chikugulia. He will match your Hood into Murder World. Yeah, so if there's Daredevils on each side, nobody gets the benefit. Just like actually nowhere good to play my Green Goblin. I think I'm gonna punt a cube on the locations and call it a day.
Escape.
It's a good pull 2/3 anti-destroy deck. Throw Cosmo and Armor along in with your favorite other 10 cards. Wait for Ebony Maw to be good. So I think part of Ebony Maw's problem isn't even just its own text box, so much as that, like, there's enough Killmongers in this game that it's tough to justify playing Ebony Maw and working around its downside for it to just get Killmongered a bunch of the time. The destroyed decks are basically popular enough that... So, something really neat to note here. Mysterio counts as playing cards in all of the paths. So unlike something like Doctor Doom, which cheats his bots into other locations, Mysterio clones don't get played into Crimson Cosmos because I can't legally play a 2-drop there. What do you think of doing this? What are the odds? What are the odds we win Murray Isle? Just like stacking everything in here and then like getting +4 4 times. It's like 16 free power. This might be a naked Enchantress into Professor X on the left. Then we just like count on winning in Murray Isle. Yes, add a copy versus play is an important distinction. What are they doing? We have Daredevil give us perfect information for this. Blue Marble. No, I think the first thing I want to play Black Panther in is, the first thing I want to play Black Panther is a Wong Arnim Zola deck.
Victory.
Speaking of, by the way, chat, with Black Panther dropping tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central, there's a little incentive for you to check out the Every Play sponsor. If we get 6 more conversions on that, 6 more people check it out and purchase a box using my code, I'm going to do a 12+ hour stream tomorrow and start in the morning and run right through when the season rolls over, and we'll play with the new cards right away on stream tomorrow night. If you haven't checked them out, they deliver meals right to your door, ready for you to prepare with easy-to-cook instructions on them. And the discount actually makes it borderline cheaper than going to the grocery store. It's like less than 20 bucks for your first box of meals. Thought it was 10 p.m. Central. So, daylight savings just happened, and the server timers didn't move. Why did they make Black Panther weak? Card game players are so silly. I think the silliest comment I saw on my Black Panther review video was someone was like, Black Panther is just bad Jessica Jones. And it's like, good golly, the card games change, but the card gamers really stay the same. I think Black Panther is... I think there is a good chance that Black Panther is the strongest season pass card we've had since Wave. I think he is likely very, very good. The opponent is going to get to play a very free death. That is accurate. The new Battle Pass starts tomorrow when this one ends, 9 p.m. Central. Oh my gosh, not being able to play 1-drops in Hellfire Club is a big tilter. Well, shoot. think we do this. They could probably start cloning their Death Cisterns, the problem. People not realize how good the word double is. That is accurate. Seasons restart every 4 to 5 weeks. I mean, they destroyed my deck mostly, but my hand is plenty full. They're up to 27 here is the problem. It's dead.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
This land is always changing.
Well, the last turn hadn't resolved yet, Happy Feet. So I retreated on turn 5 as we were heading into turn 6. It's a card I enjoy playing most. I really like Captain Marvel's design. I think she's really sweet. Rescue into Captain Marvel with the Arrow mid-range deck is one of my favorites to play. I think we'll have a highlight up of that on Tuesday, maybe? Some point this week. We're probably a little bit later. We're going to focus on Black Panther decks for the first couple days. Hey, Hot, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Happy Sunday.
Snap.
There's no reason to spend money on Snap because it's too free-to-play friendly. I mean, if you're wailing on Marvel Snap, you finish your collection 4 times faster than someone who's free-to-play. And if you're just buying the season pass, you finish your collection like 15 to 20% faster than someone who's free-to-play. So I wouldn't say there's no reason. I think people who are bad at math make bad mathematical arguments, would be my response to you. And if you wanna see my numbers behind those statements, they're up there on the YouTube. People use bad math to justify saying all sorts of silly things. Jubilee is really not great here, huh? His argument was that upgrading the collection is counterproductive to ranking up because you're well, that person's a fucking idiot. The number of disinformation I've had to push back on from people saying upgrading your collection makes your ranking harder. Like, you know what makes ranking up harder, chat? Being bad at fucking games. You want to make your game easier to rank up? Get good. The people telling themselves that they can't win if they upgrade their collection level, the problem isn't your collection level. The problem is the fact that you just aren't good at the game. And rather than artificially holding yourself back from learning the entirety of the game, practice and get better at the game. honestly, I just thought of this, but it is the absolute perfect comparison. Saying that holding your collection level down makes it easier to play the game is like saying, like, sure, riding a tricycle is easier than riding with other people that have mountain bikes. But, like, at the same time, like, you're just not playing the actual game. Like, yeah, like, and again, if you're having fun riding your tricycle around with other people riding tricycles, like, more power to you. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Like, you should play the game in a way that sparks joy. You should always, whatever game you're playing, have fun with the game. And if playing the game in that manner makes it fun for you, God bless. But again, if you're actually climbing up riding that tricycle, you're gonna start running into people on their mountain bikes anyways, and they're gonna run you over because you prevented yourself from learning how to play the actual game. Please be a rock. Please be a rock. God damn it. Man, they had 5 rocks in their deck, and they hit on Lockjaw twice. What a tilter.
Escaped.
And the actual push comes to shove, just level up your collection moment, is that the biggest thing about Marvel Snap is what deck you're playing isn't even relevant to how high you're gonna climb. It's how you snap and how you retreat is more relevant. A person that doesn't understand how to snap and retreat is gonna have a harder time ranking up with a full collection than someone who only has pull 1 and pull 2 cards and know how to snap and retreat. I know lots of people at this point that have climbed all the way to infinite. With just pull 1 and pull 2 cards. Was Nova on the first location any good or not? Well, obviously I disagree with you that it was any good. So, to articulate myself why I thought this was bad was I already had Mysterio and Carnage lined up in my hand, so I knew I wanted to feed Nova to the Carnage in my hand along with the Mysterio token. And then to top all that off, we hit Cloning Vats to get rewarded for that even further. Yeah, and the other thing too is people are so injured. People are so injured by other card games. Like, my background is in Magic the Gathering, right? And Snap is very different than Magic in that Snap doesn't just print a bunch of BS bad cards so they can give you bad cards to lose with to make you want to buy loot boxes to get more cards. Pool 3 cards aren't inherently more powerful than Pool 1 and Pool 2 cards. They're different, they're novel in certain ways, but they're not just better or just worse. Pool 3 opens up variety, it doesn't open up power. Snap, unlike a game like Magic, is a well-balanced game. If you ask me to look at all of the cards in Marvel Snap, there's like less than 10 of them that I would consider to be bad and actively unplayable. Like here, right? That person's playing Jessica Jones. She's great. She's gonna crush us on the left here. Miss Jones, you can crush me whenever you want, okay? Daredevil lets us see where their turn 5 is lining up here. So we can decide, do we want a Gamora or do we want a Spider-Man? They are playing Armor plus Captain America mid. We'll drop Gamora here, and then the cloning Vats are going to go ahead and kick her back up to my hand, which is great as a cheaper, as a nice and big one here. And now remember, the real Mysterio is over here on the right. So we are +5 here at the moment. And part of me wants to just do this. We lose if they play something 10 plus in the middle, though. I have not ever played the Marvel Champions card game, no. I think I'm gonna do this. They feel like a Chavez deck to me more than anything. Although I guess Chavez would have got me, huh? Because of the Captain America? I don't know. Iron Man. Yeah, that'll do, pig. Alright, so we would have won if I would have Gamora'd mid. Oh, I don't know if that was right. If we're supposed to expect them to commit to Vats or not. Lucas Dragon, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Who's that at my chamber door? You wanna come say hi? Hi, baby girl.
Hi, Dad.
You did find me, baby girl. Did you have a good nap?
Mama took my ball.
Oh, Mama took one of your things. Were you being bad? Yes, you were being bad. I appreciate the honesty.
I eat my blueberries. Mama took.
You want to eat some blueberries?
They know.
You were all done with your bluebees? Alright, so we have Killmonger and Hood here. I think this is Angela here for now.
Hey, Daddy.
Sam thinks you're adorable. You certainly have your moments. Okay, go tell mommy, okay? She'll get it for you. Love you, baby girl. Thanks for coming to visit. We're gonna do this. This will give us an extra Hood back and an extra Carnage, and then we can, like, Hood Nova Carnage over here next turn. For those that are new to the channel, that's Haley. She's my youngest. My wife and I have 3 offspring. 7, 8, and 2. Okay, so I want to Killmonger, but we need to Killmonger before we Demon, right? What if we do this? That's one less Hood for Carnage Deep, but I also think that's fine. Yeah, I think I like Hood Killmonger into the Angela path here. Armor. Quinjet. Oh, well, that's... Now I wish I had Snapchat. Proofs of purchase. Okay, so... I have 5, meaning I could go Demon, Nova, Carnage. And I'm gonna snap them here, because if they're not calling here, we're not getting another cube out of them anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have snapped going into the Killmonger turn. So it's funny. I'm not gonna name any names because I don't want to put a specific person on blast. But I had the YouTube video that I assume started all of the "you're supposed to sit on your collection level" nonsense come up in my recommended feed. And it was basically the person saying the key to easier ranking up is sitting on your collection level. And then to totally respect the hustle. They did a follow-up video titled "The Biggest Problem with Marvel Snap is People Sitting on Their Collection Level." So it was like pretty peak, create a problem by suggesting a thing and then say that this is the biggest issue. It was just like, oh. I had a big LOL. What's going on, Jakey?
Does Haley make a mess?
Can you bring Haley upstairs to mommy? She wants to get something to eat. Haley, can you go upstairs with Jacob? Thank you. They certainly generated a lot of clicks. All right, so we have Killmonger to clean out all of the ones. I think we just Green Goblin DC. Okay, so I think I want to hood Daredevil here. This is why you never Green Goblin their Nova path, chat, to avoid getting eaten. Okay, and then we'll Killmonger with Demon afterwards. We both have Daredevil, so they're canceled out. So why we played ours last turn. Opponent snapped. We have priority. I think I snapped them back on priority here. If they're playing Death, she is very, very cheap. Do we Gamora here? They're at 9, we're at 5. Do I Gamora here for 4 cubes? That's so close. Let's spew. That's good for us though, right? We still win left? Okay, sick. Sometimes you play Go Fish and you win. Would Carnage mid have won? Ooh, that's a good call. I think you're right, Gap. I think Carnage mid would have been better. Because Carnage mid would have been 12, right? We also beat this scenario with Carnage mid, and we would have beaten a big 6-drop right with Carnage mid. No, I think Carnage mid was better by a lot. That's a good call out. Yeah. Carnage mid so we could pick up the Atlantis bonus. Would have been great. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. I got too caught up on the Gamora being able to hit from it was telegraph. No, it would only be 11, right? Oh shoot, maybe that's not good then. I don't know that tie is good enough. We'd have lost that if we tied, right? Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Lucas Dragon, did I miss your resub a little bit ago? I think I might have. If you're still here, thanks for the 33 months. Appreciate it. Carnage is very, very good. I think Carnage and Angela could probably both stand to lose a point of power. If I'm being honest. Well, that's pretty good. In general, how do you feel about playing cards like Cosmo without priority? Well, you say cards like Cosmo, But Cosmo's kind of a unique card, right? So I don't know that I agree with lumping it in with other things. I think Angela's the best 2-drop in Marvel Snap. Maybe Carnage is a close second, but I think she's close too, but like, yeah. Mysterio could probably use one less point of power too. Agree with that. They're all very, very good.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped me. I feel like we're in kind of an awkward spot. I think I'm gonna leave. I feel like we're behind here. Being down Sanctum. The fact that I like don't have a Killmonger in sight to clean out Sanctum. Yeah, any armor here gets us. I think I was gonna bounce before they do something like that. Alright, let's do one more with this. Then we've been sitting on this deck for a little bit. We'll shift gears to something else, I think. You never feel like Carnage is good. You need to play some more Marvel Snap. It's actually incredible. I don't actually think Scorpion into Vats is that good. And on Squirtle, Snap is great. Pippity pop. Alright, so Colossus is indicative of a Spectrum or Destroyer deck, sometimes both.
Victory.
Conceding to cloning Vats seems like a bold play today. Maybe their particular hand wasn't good into it. Yes, exactly that. The utility Carnage provides is huge. We were rewarded for waiting to play our Nova on the first turn. Punished. Did I say rewarded, Chad? I meant punished. Why are they not snapped here? I don't know, but I'll take it. We gotta try and win mid somehow here, right? Obviously punting left. You shouldn't be able to retreat on the final turn? What? That's nonsense. It's very, very silly. Enchantress Mid might do it here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay in with Enchantress Mid, because if they Professor X, we turn their Professor X off here.
Snap. Victory.
Maybe I should have snapped the Enchantress. Yeah, that's such a good analogy. You shouldn't be able to fold on the river. You should be all in at that point. Yep. All right, chat, what do we want to play? This Ronin Dino deck is playing a bunch of cards that are good here. Rogue is pretty good at taking stuff. We could slot armor in here as a tech card. I think if we slot armor in here, this deck is doing most of what we want to do today, right? That Mystique variant is one of my favorites, chat. The only variant I like more... Oh, the only variant that I like more than this one is this one she's based on. They're great. Hey, Filtered Orange, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. It's my full-time gig here, and I wouldn't be able to be without folks like you, so thanks for keeping me around. I think I'm gonna swap Agent 13 for armor here, and we'll hit submit. Have some crap could be okay. That could be another deck we could maybe slot armor into. The have some crap deck in general tends to be kind of weak into opposing Carnage decks is the issue. They just like eat all the crap you give them. For folks that are new to, if there's cards in my deck that you're not familiar with, you can always like exclamation point and then the card name in chat to pull up the rules text of that card, as well as find out what card pool it is contained within. Hey, thanks for the Prime Planky Man. Always nice to have a couple of Jeff Bezos dollars fall into my pocket. Listen, chat, if you have Amazon Prime out there, make sure you use your Twitch Prime sub every single month somewhere here on Twitch. Even if you don't drop it off here, think of it as doing the thing the American government refuses to do, and that's taxing Jeff Bezos a little bit. Take a couple of his bucks and kick them to someone else. Bucky in Tahala, huh? So, low-key, this is like the worst location in the game for this deck because we're just like trying to play big 5-drops. Although I guess Quinjet with Moon Girl into a copied 5-drop works at least. Hey, AVP, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Bodega Justice, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, things to note on Moon Girl, chat. Hard hand size cap of 7, and she always copies your cards from left to right. So this Moon Girl is going to copy Mystique, Ronin, and Maximus here for us. Best mid-range deck. I really like the the Miles Morales mid-range deck we just finished playing, and I also, the Daredevil deck we just finished playing, and then I also like the Miles Morales Arrow deck we played a bit of as well. So Ronin here, kind of like an inverse Moon Girl, or an inverse Devil Dino chat, starts at 3 and gets 2 more for every card in my opponent's hand, and then Maximus soft combos with that, making our opponent draw cards on the last turn. So, we can play 3 2-drops here. The real Mysterio could be on the left or the right. We're going to make them draw 2 cards. So we need to play Mystique first. And then I think it's Maximus right, Sentinel left. Kind of hedges our bets all the way around. These 2 will be quite large over here. They get us here by a little bit, but thanks to the Sanctum, we win the tiebreaker. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up by 13 here. They're only up by 2 here, so we win the game. And playing the Dino Destruction deck, you had a video on having trouble getting past 80. Is there anything I should know about the playstyle of the deck that should help? No, the more important thing than the actual playstyle is when to snap. Good snaps and retreats are the most important thing when it comes to being able to climb up the ladder. Korg, all right. Actually wouldn't mind drawing a rock into the Gamma Lab. Am I fighting for the Gamma Lab, or do I want to race for the Raft? I'm going to race for the Raft, actually. Please. Going on, Connors? Yeah, we started late today. Mogwai's been streaming during the day on the weekend, so I've been doing evenings to kind of stay out of his hair.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I would like the record to reflect, chat, that I know this play is wrong, but every time you generate Galactus, you are obligated to play. And I'm not going to snap because I don't want them to retreat. But yeah, we get to Galactus into Destroyer here, which is lovely. This is the best animation of the game if you haven't seen it. Kneel before Galactus. God bless us, everyone. Why didn't you play the Dino? Because Galactus detects other cards and then doesn't trigger. You can't Galactus and then queue up cards after it, otherwise he doesn't work. He only works if he's your only card at the location. What's going on, Slam and Slay? Thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. So for people that are new to Snap, Galactus and Thanos are not collectible cards. You cannot get them and put them in a deck to start yet. They are, however, both possible to get off of random generation like the Raft. But how does Thanos trigger that? It doesn't currently, wow, man. You cannot currently get Infinity Stones in your deck. Your deck that Galactus would even work in? Yeah, definitely. Wave probably makes an obnoxious Galactus deck. There is a real chance that if Galactus releases with its current text box, it's incredibly toxic and will need to be nerfed or changed. Alright, free cube. Free cube. Hey, Tom Story, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome.
Victory.
One free cube, please. We're getting so close to splitting Moon Girl, chat. I don't have a Cable split or a Moon Girl split yet. We need boosties for both of them. For the new subs, by the way, too, if you're someone that uses Discord and you just subscribe to support the channel, make sure you link your Discord account and your Twitch account in your Discord settings and pop it into the supporter server. You got super active channel in there for Marvel Snap, lots of other games, sports, politics, life, food, lots of great things to participate with the community. I am a very active member of the Discord server as well for the games that I'm playing. I'm in the Snap channel frequently. Snap and Genshin Impact are the two things I'm playing the most, so I'm pretty active in both of those channels. Zombie Token, thanks for the sub gifties. That's super generous. And Kenny Discord, you probably use Discord. Thanks for the Prime. Let's armor the face down just in case this ends up being what's it called? Do I like the new booster priority? I think the new booster priority and the old booster priority were both bad. I would greatly prefer if booster priority was just given to whatever card in your deck has the least boosters. I think would be the best way to do it. But splitting a card do, boy do I have a deck highlight for you. Or video highlight for you. Our hand is super awkward. I just don't have Angela, Collector, Devil Dinosaur, or Ronin here. My hand just kind of doesn't do anything. I guess I just like Maximus here. So that way they don't get it until after the game. I mean, they haven't raised yet, right? There's like not a huge reason to mulligan until they raise. So we can wait and see what they do here. All right, there's a Ronin. And with Maxi face down here, maybe we have a shot now. Did they just do nothing? I would like to snap you on the do nothing. Mystique Dark Dimension unfortunately does not work how we want it to work. So I think we stay in here for 15, but it could go either. Unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, Mystique would copy Maximus. I'm gonna stay in for 15 here. On the left for 2 cubes. Hey, Nomad Farmer. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Welcome, welcome. Ah. Close. It's the reason I didn't play Ronin mid, because that wasn't a legal play. Which pool 2 Dino Destruction deck are you talking about? You check out my Snap YouTube channel. The deck highlight from yesterday morning was the pool 2 Dino Destroy deck. Evening Hero, welcome to chat. Beach. I guess we just start filling our hand up because we have double dinosaur into Mystique. Because honestly, I think this might be a snap. We're in a pretty good spot.
Snap. Victory.
Guess we can snap before the Sentinel happened. The Dino Destruction deck, do you ever play turn 1 Nova? Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you curve like Nova, Bucky, Deathlock, 1, 2, 3. Really depends on the context of the rest of your hand. I can refresh the server right now, and then you can find it in your integrations. The server is sunk, and it found 2 more people. One of those was probably you. Quinjet into Cloning Vats is just aces. Love it. The number of people who have retreated when I snap Cloning Vats this evening is like, feels way too high for the fact that this is the feature location. Like, if you're planning to retreat when your opponent snaps the feature location, like, you probably should reconsider the deck you're playing. I don't know, maybe their hands have just been weak. Could be a possibility, but like a lot of people. I'm not snapping Cloning Vats here because we don't have the Quinjet. EV positive to snap every Cloning Vats. I don't know about that. I think the first collector goes into the Vats, and then probably the second one goes somewhere else. Do we do one more into here, and then next turn we like Angela Collector right? I think is the plan. Well, that screws with my curve yet again, right? 'Cause we're definitely playing Quinjet here. Am I definitely playing Quinjet here? Or do we stick to the plan? I guess I don't have anything else that's created. It kind of lets me go nutty on turn 6, though. I think I just stick to the plan here. Hulkbuster Deadpool. Yep. That is kind of a scary one, honestly. What if we Ronin right, and then next turn we can Mystique Maximus over into the Cloning Vats, potentially? We could also Mystique Sentinel Quinjet or Maximus Sentinel Quinjet, depending on what they do. They just, like, not have any of their destroy cards? Well, do I even armor? We don't have priority here. Armor does nothing. They're gonna kill. Well, what does Killmonger do? Killmonger sends dead. Like, it's the last turn. Killmonger kills their demon, and his hand just doesn't do anything. They just didn't have. They just didn't have any other things to blow stuff up with that game. Pretty unfortunate for them. Just an awkward draw. That happens. Project Pegasus. I was typing a thing and then we came back and that happened. Okay. Ronan's actually kind of awkward in the Project Pegasus, right? Can we just do these two and call it a day? Well, I played one card. That's good. Well, shoot.
Opponent snapped.
Armor? Armor? Armor! Damn it. Are we dead, fam? I think we're dead. I guess I could draw a Devil Dino. I don't think I can Maximus yet. Just doing this again and chilling. Agatha list. Yeah, we played Agatha Casino a couple of times on stream. That's fine. Not amazing, but fine. Okay, do we snap them on the Devil Dino? So I can go Mystique into Maximus? I guess we could lose mid in theory. There's no way we lose mid, right? How many accounts do I have? Just this one?
Snap.
Depending on how this next turn goes, it could also be right to like Angela Moon Girl and just make the dinos big. Okay, and again, this is why the Destroyer deck is busted. Because the Destroyer deck gets to play all the main deck hate cards. Alright, I'll leave.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Loading Vats Quinjet on one is always a Snapchat. Let's go. Let's go.
Victory.
Like, come on. Come on. Why do they never want to play, chat? We should push this theory. Yeah, maybe. Just supposed to be snapping every Vats. Armor. Armor. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. Wow, chat! They found the combo with Angel. You play Angel and when Subterranea flips up, and it helps you not draw Angel. They cracked the Angel code. Is the part where they Carnage over here and punish me for putting rocks out? This is a mulligan.
Escaped.
Is Subterranea one of the more rare locations? I actually don't know offhand. Does anybody know? Is Subterranea on the this location flips less frequently list? I'm not Quinjetting on one because cloning Vats can flip up and then it's insane. Filtered orange. I'm a big giant goober, and I missed the fact that you donated for a deck list a couple minutes ago. Now, for your deck list submission, would you prefer that I build something today with the feature location in mind? Or would you like just a generically reasonable deck, in which case I would recommend we build it tomorrow? Subterranea is normal rarity. Okay. So you let me know. I'm happy to build today with the feature location in mind, but if you'd prefer something more general, I'd rather wait till tomorrow. Or whatever other day this week works for you. You can let me know. Okay, so we mostly want to make sure that they can't get a free location with Professor X. I think we do this, and then on the last turn, thanks to Quinjet, we can Maximus and Ronin the Accuser as a big surprise push. I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Nice, Dazzle. There are differences between Rescue and Jones. Oh, they messed up, chat. They didn't realize they needed to play here. Unless they're just Professor Xing me. Alright, sure. Okay, So if they destroy her, we still win, right? Because Maximus is going to put us to 20 here, and Rodin's going to put us over 16 here. I'll snap them. I bet they stay in here. Damn, really? Okay.
Victory.
Thanks, zombie. Drink responsibly. Having breakfast for Deucey, that's the greatest. My oldest has been on a scrambled eggs kick. So we've been doing scrambled eggs for all meals of the day. Okay, I'm a big fan of scrambled eggs mixed with like mild salsa and some potatoes. That's one of my favorite meals. Easy-ish to make. Hope they feel better soon, Madrid. We've recently been on a sickness ripping its way through my household constantly kick. Before COVID, I referred to my children lovingly, of course, as my little plague carriers. But in the post-COVID landscape, that doesn't seem to be quite nice enough to do. Are we fighting over the cloning vats? I'm not sure that we are. This might just be an Angela left. Play for here. Too much actual blank now. Okay, so let's do this, I think. I kind of want to stack my hand up for double Dino. Happy to be here, Zombie Token. We can make sure your name gets said occasionally. Alright, I don't think Shang-Chi is in the range of things I need to play around here. I think I'm gonna Devil Dino mid this turn, and then we can play Thing here next turn. Can I show a normal version and then one that might skew with the location? Yeah, we could try that, I suppose. We just have to bail out because they're Death Wave, right?
Opponent snap.
Yeah, I think we just leave because they're Death Wave. Without Wave here, we likely win because we can play Mystique plus another card over here, but with Wave making their Death plus another thing cheaper, just gotta bounce. Have your cube. If they don't have Death, that's a good snap. If they do have Death, that's a really bad snap. People snap so randomly in this game, it's hard to know what's a good or a bad one. So usually I just err on the side of leaving. People love to snap when they're really far ahead in Marvel Snap. All right, time for another Pool 3 build around. For people that are new to the channel, something that I do for a $10 donation for my Twitch subscribers is we pull up their card pool like so, and we poke over which deck or decks we think could be possible or reasonable to build for them, and then we attempt to build one of them here on stream and play it for a little bit. So, couple of big winners to point out here. We have Mystique, as well as Cerebro and Patriot. Alongside those, we also have Debris, who is pretty good with Patriot. We also have Rescue and Captain Marvel here. Is a good one too, along with Juggernaut and Miles Morales. I think those are probably the big ones for me. We have I don't actually really love Wong Mystique. The problem with Mystique inside of Wong decks is like, usually Wong's the only thing that you can copy. And like, I think all of the Wong Onslaught combo decks actually aren't very good. They're like really sweet when they go off, but they're really inconsistent. We have Brood for Cerebro too. That's true as well. We're missing Goose and Invisible Woman, though, right? I think Invisible Woman was secure. I think for Cerebro 2, you need Invisible Woman or Goose. Or the big ones that jump out to me. So I think the deck I would take this in terms of power is I like this. I like the Rescue Marvel Miles deck. I think you're relatively close to putting together the Miles mid-range deck that I've been enjoying. Let's take a look here. We could build, oh, I forgot I've been playing the Hood Viper package, but we could drop that. So we could drop the Hood Viper package and build something similar-ish to this. I guess we go a little bit different direction too. Oh, we're missing Polaris. We're missing Polaris. And we're missing Arrow. Maybe Patriot is better. Patriot has Brood and Debris, which are both not bad. Is there any certain strategy to getting new cards? No, you just keep leveling up your collection level. We could also, you're missing Quit. You're actually not far off of this Ronin Dino deck either, right? Like I don't think Rogue. We're missing Maximus. I think you need Maximus for Ronin. Yeah, you're one card off of a lot of things for sure. I feel you there. I think we could tech Mystique into the pool 1 or pool 2 Dino deck, or we could take a crack at building Patriot. Okay, so let's give three think close to reasonable options. We could build Rescue Captain Marvel mid-range disruptive deck. We could build Patriot with Debris and Brood, or we could what was the third one? It was Patriot, disruptive mid-range, or Dino. Or Dino with Mystique would be one of the 3 directions I would poke in. You have a preference for which of those 3 you'd like to see poked in on stream? Let's try and build Rescue. Okay. So, Rescue Marvel is one of the kind of pairs of cards I look for when I'm looking at people's card selections, and not just because I love Captain Marvel, but these are a really good right here, Zombie. These are a good one too, because you can play Captain Marvel to Rescue's path, trigger her +5, but then not be fully committed to that path still, which is great. Then we gotta decide, what do I want my cheaper cards to look like? You notably have Green Goblin, which is a great cheaper one to be on. You could sometimes play a Destroy sub-package, but we're missing Hood and Mysterio, which makes that a little bit worse. We could play a Domino deck that has a bunch of 4s and 5s as mid-rangey stuff. I don't hate that. Because there aren't a lot of 1s and 2s I love in these shells outside of like the Destroy package or Daredevil. And then we just sprinkle in all the good active bits. Armor's probably, so let's do what they asked. Let's do one. We'll probably end up putting armor in because of the feature location. But outside of the feature location, you probably don't want armor in this deck. And you have Storm's a pull 2 card. You have Juggernaut as well, so we can play Storm Jug. Lovely. In general, I just don't think armor is a very good... I don't think armor is a very necessary or powerful interactive bit. But there's extra Destroy decks today. So they have Juggernaut in their pull 3 collection. I have their thing pulled up on my other screen. Looking off to the side. I don't really like... You will very rarely see me play Professor without Daredevil or Spider-Man or Spectrum. I think in this deck especially, turn 5 Rescue is fine, Derek. I also think Juggernaut's just like a good card on turn 6 as well. Like playing Jug plus another 3 on 6 is often reasonable. What 2s and 3s do I want to play? Well, I guess we don't really need 2s if we're playing Domino. What 3s do I want to play? That are pool 1 or pool 2. We could play Jessica Jones to pair with Storm as well. I don't hate that. She curves out okay. She does, Mike. Captain Marvel basically runs through saying, hey, do I win the game in each of these spots? And she simulates going to those spots. It's like the TLDR. Ark can spend a good bit of time on the playground, both as a mixture of their own volition and us telling them they're putting down their phones and going outside. Go touch some grass, boys. Maybe I do just want the Angela Destroy package in here. Feel like I don't have enough. I don't feel like I have enough good 3s to fill in without like Polaris. Yeah, let's do the Destroy package at the bottom. Instead of Domino. The Destroy package is also good with the feature location, and it's just generically fine. Yeah, in general, I think Captain Marvel tends to be better than Vision. Is the TLDR. This has like some similarities to the Dino Destroy deck, but we've got Rescue Marvel's a little bit more flexible top end. And we've got Enchantress Shang-Chi's interactive bits. Let's try this. You'll be able to earn miles for free after the season ends. You'll be able to earn miles for free after the next season ends. So when this season ends, Nick Fury, the previous pass card, gets added to the free-to-play pool. And then when the Wakanda season ends, miles will go in. So there's a 4-week delay after the pass ends before the card becomes free to play obtainable. I think I'm chilling for now, because we can do clothing bets here.
Snap.
Watch us be the first person to not retreat on the clothing bat stat, but they're gonna armor us. All right, no longer concerned with getting armored. Need a few more boosties for my Deathlock variant, chat, so you can get an infinite split. I wish my Bucky made a fancy token, chat. Okay, so Yondu is likely indicative of... What's it called? Indicative of death in their deck, which is going to be real cheap for them. How would you recommend spending money on this game if the goal is value for money? Check out my stat guide here, Caesar. I break down the economy as well as the things that I think are optimal to spend on and why. Carnage is actually bigger here, right? What do you think of playing Rescue this turn? What are the best cards for this hot location? Every single time there is a hot or feature location within 30 minutes of it going live, I post a YouTube video talking about what I think are the best cards for that location. Okay, so they have a demon. I prepped those from the data mines. So the first few, this last one was the first one we had a data mine for, but the data mines aren't always accurate, so I'm just waiting and doing them after we get a confirmation. It only take me like 10-15 minutes to put together and like 5 minutes to process. So the fact that they have a demon probably means we lose, right? So I can't really get more than 6 into here. They could also be death. They could also be a death deck. I could go Bucky into Carnage here and like hope that they just don't play here because I have Rescue set up. That could be the line too. And then this beats this ties demon in the middle. I'll stay in for 2 cubes here. Opponent retreated. Nice. Okay. 3 Smith, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. But enjoying the snap stuff. Excited to see you enjoying yourself too. Good to see the old regulars back for some snap lapping. Yeah, we've had some great numbers. We've had some of the old regulars. I'm interested to see where metrics end up with how many previous subscribers I lose from not doing magic stuff. My sub count is currently at like an all-time high for like the last 2 years. We're just over 2,000 sub points. But I imagine a chunk of those are gonna fall off when the people who are crippling addicted to magic and never will play anything else leave because I stopped playing magic. Without a 2-drop here, I'm just gonna chill on the Nova to hedge cloning Vats mid. Hey, CJNJ, thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate that. All right, RN Jesus, take the wheel. Whoa, 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 Alan Dell. They did ban Meat Hook Massacre in Standard only for every Standard tournament afterwards to still be 100% black mid-range decks. So, you know, Magic's probably pretty healthy. What's going on, Gath? Thanks for the prime. Good evening, good evening. For folks that are new, you're stumbling in because you're loving Marvel Snap like I am. I've been streaming here on Twitch for the better part of a decade now. I've been a partnered channel for almost 7.5 years, and I've been doing it as a full-time job for almost 5 years now. And as this conversation implies, before we started snapping constantly the last month, we previously played Magic and some other games. Started playing Magic in the 90s, just started playing Snap a week ago. Yeah, so I look like an old man, chat, but I'm actually only the ripe old age of 31. Every child ages you by 5 years. Don't judge me, chat. So I've only played Magic for about 20 years. Give or take. They Nightcrawlered the cloning Vats. This could definitely be a they armor or Cosmo the Vats, so then we can seed angle here. Let's see. Alright, well, Killmonger looking juicy. They have so Hulkbuster was one of the cards I recommended playing into this location for this reason. The Hulkbuster attaching to Nightcrawler here means that my opponent has a 1 mana 6 power Nightcrawler in hand they get to play out now. Let's see if we get armored or Cosmoed, or if we get to get a bunch of Buckies here. It's a very cheap fish. Well, he does only get to move once. You can just skip the form. Oh, here's a link for the card 3. Card sheet here. Okay, so what are we doing? We're obviously Killmongering at some point. Probably not this turn, though. You want to Captain Marvel this turn? Yeah, I actually don't hate that. Because we Captain Marvel, and then next turn we go Nova, Carnage, Killmonger. Yeah, I'm down. The snap might chase them out, we'll see. Are any good Agatha decks? Yeah, I think the what's it called? The Agatha Reanimator deck is quite reasonable. Okay, and they have priority here. Their name's highlighted in gold. So they can't Shang-Chi me. Then all their Nightcrawlers are about to come tumbling down. Sarah works with everything. Sarah does kind of work with everything. That's a pretty reasonable take. Very, very good card. Killmonger is definitely the king of winning all 3 lanes. I feel like playing a deck that's soft to Killmonger during this feature location is probably a miss. Someone asked me for a Khazar deck earlier today. I think it's just a tough sell. Because most all of these Destroy decks play Killmonger to enable their own Nova from other paths. And like, Destroy is probably the best thing you could be doing into the current feature. Again, chilling on Nova in case we flip up at Cloning Vats. Yeah, Filtered. I played a bunch of different decks with Rescue and Marvel at this point. They do a lot of different things that are nice. Wow, they didn't play mid at all? That surprised me. Dude, there's so many words on those cards patches, it's unreal. Looked at a couple too. But you say the Khazar Zoo decks are strong before you reach pool 2 because Killmonger wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, so the strength of the Khazar decks is kind of cyclical. They're good in pool 1, and then they're bad in pool 2 because people get Killmonger and they're fucking sick of playing against Khazar from pool 1. And then generally speaking, in pool 3, I think the Khazar deck is reasonable because there's not that many Killmongers, but because of the current feature location, there's more. The current feature location has more Killmongers out than normal. Destroy is just one of many good decks in pool 3. Hey, welcome to a live one, Vector. Thanks, I guess. How does Juggernaut and Angela interact? Yes, it's based on who has priority. Well, that's our Captain Marvel. Probably wins the game. It puts us to plus 11 here. I guess we're getting plus 2 from Angela. Escape for a cube. Hey, be nasty. Thanks for the not so nasty Prime sub. Appreciate the dollar reduce. Wow, get juked. Oh my God, we lost the breaker by 1. Oh, she could have moved anyways though, right? She could have moved anyways because Marvel's great. Yeah, Zola. Get ready for a lot of this card, chat. This was my #1 card in the top 5 cards to play with Black Panther. This card, everybody that has this card is going to be looking to jam it with the new one tomorrow night. Turn 5 Panther into turn 3 Zola, make 2 16 power Panthers is big game. If you want to see what my other 5 recommendations are for playing with Black Panther that's coming out tomorrow night, if you're going to buy the pass, you can find those up on the YouTube channel there. Yes, armor is good against Zola. That is true. Is my stream making a Windows notification noise? I don't believe so. Is Black Panther pool 3? Black Panther is unreleased and will be released tomorrow night with the season pass. when I take a screenshot of the deck list, it makes a Windows noise, but I believe I have that set up so the stream doesn't hear it. Yeah, Black Panther will not enter pool 3 for free-to-play players for a hot second. Nailed it. Yes, new season pass card tomorrow, chat. Season rolls over. It's a Storm London here. There it is again. Are you crazy? No, it's your computer. Unless you're somehow watching on not a computer, and then you are in fact just crazy. I'm punting left here. You're not hearing it. Okay. I say I wasn't hearing it, so. Thanks, Press a Break. Appreciate it. This is a build we're currently playing. It's probably another 10, 15 minutes with this, then I'll pull yours up, okay? Enchantress beats Cosmo? It does not, because Enchantress is an on reveal. I need to play mid so I don't give them a free Professor X path. Yeah, Goblin with Daredevil's a little scary, I guess. Maybe I'm just supposed to rescue here. They snap will retreat, it's fine.
Spider-Man here.
Venom be better than Deathlock in this? No, not really. Venom needs to eat large things, chat. Venom's mostly eating little things in a deck like this. Venom usually wants like Deadpool or some kind of Taskmaster to really leverage it off. The Enchantress mid an option there. Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Why is Enchantress mid the right play? I think the correct answer was we're retreating there in most situations, and none of our plays really matter, especially with them having Spider-Man and us having lost the left. Enchantress kills armor, and then Nova wins the left. Ooh, that's a good call. See, look there. Right there from Vetsy. That is not a line I considered, and that's a great observation. I agree with that. When you describe your suggestion, it is helpful. It's not that I think I'm always right, chat. Because there are some assholes out there that'll say, I expect you to explain yourself because you think I'm always right. It's actually the opposite. I'm frequently wrong. Just ask my wife if you question that. But if I don't do the thing you're suggesting and the thing you're suggesting is good, it's probably because I missed why it's good. A good follow-up to Storm, so I guess we're just Green Goblining. Oh, this is sick. Honestly, I think I'm gonna snap rescue into Captain Marvel here. I think this is just rescue into Marvel. If both players have Daredevil, they cancel each other out. Well, I'm kind of surprised they stayed for this setup. Have some type of big thing coming up here that I should be worried about? What's going on, B-Mac? Yeah, once we get direct challenge and we can start running some community-based tournaments for this game, it's gonna be huge. No joke. The number one thing I have to repeat to chat about Marvel Snap more than anything, Precipic, is telling people that no, they shouldn't wait to level up their collection. They should have fun opening cards. The number one thing I repeat quite frequently. So this puts us up by 3 here. It puts us up by 5 in the middle, and we're up by 5 here. And then like Captain Marvel could jump left or right if they beat us by a lot mid. There's a couple of YouTubers that got tens of thousands of views on their videos, and a couple of people have written articles for some gaming sites telling people they should not be opening cards for idiotic reasons. So it's not like a bunch of people are coming up with on their own. They're just like trying to follow what other people told them will give them an easy button. The reason to not open up cards is because collection level is taken into account with matchmaking, but it's not the only thing that's taken into account. So like, if you're choosing to not level up your cards and you're actually climbing up the ladder, you're gonna queue into people that have big collections anyways. So you might as well open your, if you're actually climbing, you should just open your stuff. Yeah, like, and you're not a big exception, Kinko. There are a lot of people that didn't try and game the system or do anything fancy and climbed up just fine. The people that are struggling to climb the ladder aren't struggling to climb the ladder because they didn't game the system. They're struggling to climb the ladder because they're fucking bad and they need to focus on getting good rather than trying to game the system. Some Bucky. Punished for playing Carnage. Yeah, I didn't snap Vats because my hand isn't very good. Rank is a variant art diff, yeah, basically. And honestly, again, like, the best piece of advice I could give you for climbing, chat, is just, like, don't hyper-focus on actually climbing. Like, just play games for fun, have a good time. You will actually win more if you don't stress about your ladder rank, because when you're hyper focused on it, you will play worse and you will make more mistakes. Yeah, so it's not me telling you need to get good, isn't me being harsh. It's me being honest with you. You are doing, by telling yourself the reason why you can't win is because your opponents have better cards than you or cards you don't have, that's not fucking actionable. You can't fix yourself and get better and recognize what you need to do different as long as you're giving yourself a cop-out. Like fundamental to being able to improve. Like, if you don't understand that you're bad, you can't get better. Being bad at something is the first step towards being better at it. Chat, if me telling you the reason why you can't progress is because you're not good is too harsh for you, you should find a different Twitch channel. I'm not here to fucking coddle you. You're gonna get honesty here. All right, our hand's not great into Project Pegasus. I guess we just do this, but it's not exciting. We have no idea how pools 4 and 5 are going to work or what will happen retroactively or not. There's a difference between inexperienced and bad, hard fucking disagree. Inexperienced players are bad. If you need me to coddle you because it hurts your feelings to hear you're bad when you're inexperienced, this is again probably not a Twitch channel for you. I'm not here to argue the semantics of bad versus inexperienced with you, you pedantic card gamer.
Wind aid my hand.
Yeah, and that honestly, Angel, that is the absolute best attitude to have. I've said this before, but for the 4 months that I was in the Marvel Snap closed beta, I only got Infinite for 2 of them, because for the first almost 2 months that I played Marvel Snap, I just didn't give a shit about my rank. You don't need to be winning games to ladder up or to progress. You don't need to be winning games to progress your collection in Marvel Snap. It's just the truth. And all I did for the first almost 2 months I played the game was just focus on growing my collection. That's all I did. All right, so they were gonna play Death on the left and be at 22. And then my Killmonger means I'm also at 22, right? Because we'll get +5 from Rescue. Then does killing Demon let me win the tiebreaker? It doesn't, right? Well, I guess Enchantress lets me win, right? This is 4. Oh, Killmonger kills their Yondu. Okay, yeah, so that's ideal, right? This is like +5. Yeah, this is fine, he says before losing to Dr. Doom. And for the people saying, hey, Watcher Zeem, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, I appreciate that. For the people saying, I just want the card back. Do you know what the easiest way to become frustrated with a mobile game like Marvel Snap is? It's to try and care about every cosmetic, chat. You're gonna get plenty of card backs, okay? You wanna see how many flipping card backs I have? It's a trap. Learning to readjust your perspective so you just don't care about these things lets you enjoy these games so much more. Like I like kinda use different card backs sometimes. Like if there's a Thor in my deck, I go, oh, I guess I'll throw the Thor back on that I got that I almost never use. The Elgroth, yeah, it was just good life advice in general, but it's extra good life advice for like this style of game. Like learn to break yourself of the completionist mindset. Makes enjoying any type of game where you chase and have fear of missing out is much easier. I know, it's really hard to retrain your lizard brain. I understand. I have a lizard brain too, chat. For the people asking about the mobile thing or whatever the special event is, I didn't do the special event at all. I just didn't care about it. Alright, so we're probably losing Stark Tower. We're likely winning Monster Metropolis, though. Marty, do you know what's funny? Do you know what honestly solidified focusing on Snap over Magic long-term for me past just the metrics? We've been in non-sub mode for chat with 1,200 plus people a lot of the time for like 3 weeks now. And I haven't felt frustrated or mad or felt like, yeah, this sucks, I'm putting sub mode on. Like, it's just like the culture's been just stark different compared to playing Magic. Excellent sermon, pass the plate. Thanks for the biddies, Dalen. I started playing and bottlenecked on credits under a week. I watched your video on how to ladder, and you mentioned to not do the upgrades in the shop, and my heart sank. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, skip that one. If it sparks joy, chat, consider doing it. All right, so we're obviously dying here, which is unfortunate. Do I Enchantress here so that way I can kill the Nova with Killmonger next turn? If I Enchantress here, I could go Deathlock Killmonger next turn, right? Is it because Magic players like to backseat? So, it's not even just backseating. I don't mind, like, legitimate suggestions when people are, like, offering better lines of play and they tell me why. And part of the reason, hey, Abaddon, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. For people that have never played Magic before, Magic requires you to spend thousands of dollars to be competitive. And when you are critical of something that someone spends hundreds of hours and thousands of dollars on, a lot of people have a hard time separating criticism of the thing they like with criticism of themselves. So they get really defensive about any criticism of Magic as a game. Is like the TLDR. They snapped. Is 10 enough to win mid? 10's probably not enough to win mid, huh? Is this a bluff snap? They could be Destroyer. They could also be just like a mid-range Professor deck. Alright, take my cubes. I don't care. Enjoy. Damn. Be paid to chase the rabbit there. Welcome to chat, kiddo. Filtered, hopefully this gave you some ideas to play with your rescue and your Marvel. Like you said earlier, I think there's a lot of definitely good directions you can take this in. For a kick right over, taking a look at Precipice card pool up next. All right, so again, for people that are just coming in, if you're a sub on the Twitch channel and you have, let's say, at least 10 pool 3 cards, for a $10 donation, I'll take a look at your checklist when you send it over like this. We'll point out what decks I think could be worth building for you, and then we'll build one of them of your choosing on stream, and we'll play some games with it for a half hour to 45 minutes or so, depending on how things are feeling. Okay, so what do we have here that jumps out? We have Magic and Sarah. We have Arrow. Arrow is one of my favorites. Arrow and Sarah are like mid-range powerhouses. We have Psylocke. Yeah, that's exactly right, P-Exist. Oh, they have Kingpin too. Okay, we have Kingpin Arrow. Oh, we do have Brood for Mysterio tokens. That's true. Jug's a solid card as well. You've been playing Miles Midrange and Brood Mysterio, or are you looking at anything other than those two? Okay. Is there a third deck in here? You do have Daredevil. So, unfortunately, I think both Cerebro and Patriot really need Mystique to pop. You could play without them, but I think it's a pretty uphill battle for both Patriot and Cerebro without Mystique to double them. Oh, you don't have Daredevil. Oh, that's a misclick. Okay. You have Ronin, Rogue, Maximus. Yeah, that's another package I'm starting to keep an eye out for, because I've liked that version of Devil Dino. So we built this deck as a kind of for the machine shop or whatever it was called. But I think the core of this is like pretty reasonable in general. And while Quinjet and Mystique are nice, I don't think they are necessary to the core here. I think Maximus with Ronin is more important. You're playing Sarah with Magic. I definitely don't think Magic or Sarah are great in this deck. Yeah, I think Cosmo's a good add, especially with the feature location, and Cosmo helps protect your Ronin and Dinos from enchantresses and stuff. You have a full collection, whatever you enjoy playing. If you want a full spike, I think Destroyer variants are probably the best. I'm partial to Spectrum Destroyer. Yeah, I like the suggestion of Cosmo. He's a good boy. And then we probably just fill in Agent 13, I think. It's a good one that plays on curve with the theme. The always 6 drop. Chavez is fine. I don't know if this deck really needs Chavez. You don't mind drawing Ronin or Dino on the last turn a lot of the time? You don't like Chavez? Wow. Why would you hurt me this way? I love Chavez, chat. I love Chavez. She never leaves you hanging, chat. She always shows up. The Hood, eh? If we'll play this out. It's a fine card, but... I kind of like Collector into Bar Sinister early. Okay, so we Cosmo and then Snap here, right? Or do I Hood Armor since we drew armor? I think we Hood Armor since I drew armor. Yeah, insulating against like Green Goblin and stuff is good here. And we have priority here. Our name's highlighted in gold, so our armor is gonna flip before they can destroy these. Evening, Carlos. Oh gosh, they have Hulkbuster. Uh-oh. Okay, well, if they're a Venom deck too, we might have just bit off more than we could chew. Hand, meat, cookie jar. We could potentially win left and right here still. We could potentially win, yeah, 4 Hulkbusters and a trench coat. LOL. Hey, Big Buff Bill, thanks for the Prime. Good evening. Okay, so... what if we do this? Got him. Okay. And then if we Moon Girl here, Moon Girl gives us 12 more in the middle. Puts us up to 11 here. So they would need to beat 11 here. They need to put 8 here and play 2 cards here. Hey, Katori, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Good evening. Any cards you feel need buffs or nerfs? I think there's like I have a small list of cards that I would like. I have a small list of cards that I would like to see small changes to, but I don't think there's anything game breaking. I think the current balance in pool 3 is very good. I think like Angela and Carnage, I would take like 1 point of attack off of. Destroyer, I would take 1 or 2 points of attack off of. Yeah, I mean, Cosmo's a very good disruptive card. He's a good boy for sure. Here's my reminder to sync Discord with my Twitch subs, which I actually just did. What about changing Angela's ability to ongoing? Angela's ability isn't an ongoing ability, chat. You can't just change a triggered ability to an ongoing ability. Ongoing abilities trigger constantly. Unless you're saying she should just have an ongoing I get +2 for every card at my location, in which case that's a massive nerf and she's probably unplayable. Well, maybe unplayable is an overstatement. She's much worse. That would be a huge nerf. Call me pizza. Thank you for the Prime. I enjoy pizza myself. Carnage does not destroy face down cards. Would it be a buff because you can play cards before her? It would be a side... I guess it's a side grade Dara, but she would be worse in a lot of situations. You're right that she would be better late game. She would make the Sarah whatever deck much more powerful. You're correct that it would be better under some situations. She would be worse in all the decks I like playing her in, though. Like that change would make the Beast Bounce deck I really like unplayable, basically. Which would make me sad. If you find yourself putting your own deck at a disadvantage with Armor and Cosmo, there's probably a good chance Armor and Cosmo shouldn't be in your deck. It's like the TLDR. I agree with that, Violet. I like Angela's current design too. Okay, so all right, not Lockjaw's greatest there. Okay, there Angela contesting my Ronin path is low-key pretty reasonable for us. So we'll go Maxi to the left to make sure our Ronin stays nice and swole. And then honestly, probably just Sentinel in the mid. Try and win this here. But it's just bouncing out. Yeah.
Victory.
Why is Rogue in the deck? She's an enchantress that doesn't turn off our dinos and Ronins. So she like tags opposing dinos and Ronins and things like Iron Man. She's a tech card. You can swap her if you want, but like this deck basically can't play enchantress because our payoffs are ongoing. She's certainly a replacement level card, depending on what. And honestly, it could be right to not play Rogue today just because there's so many destroy decks into the cloning Vats. Could be a real take. The feature locations can be a little bit on the redundant side occasionally, for sure. The feature location ends in 2.5 hours, Chip. Gonna snap them here, and then we'll put Cosmo in the Vats. Yes, the hot locations are 24 hours. Thanks, bud. I think the biggest omissions are, I mean, most of the key Marvel staples that aren't in the game yet have cards. They're just, they're in the data files, they're just not released yet. So we're ahead by 1 right now, right? So we Cosmo them here, I think is the plan. I think the Dino Destroy deck is pretty good into the cloning Vats farm. Got him! Ha! I don't believe you. Okay, so Dino mid is 13 power, so we tie, and then we have to try and win the tiebreaker here with 5. Is that better than full Gamba? I think it's a full Gamba angle, chat, right? No, season reset is tomorrow, Flower Boy. If I Dino and Agent mid, my Cosmo turns off my Agent. It's net neutral. Speaking of the season reset tomorrow, chat, as an extra shell for the sponsor, if the every plate ticker gets 6 more people to sign up before the stream would normally end tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to extend tomorrow's stream to 12 plus hours, and we will play through the season reset and spend the evening brewing some Black Panther decks. Metal Joe, thanks for the quarter of a year. So you're someone who lives in the US, and you would like some delicious food delivered right to your door with easy to cook instructions, check out Every Plate. With my discount code, they're actually one of the most affordable meal services in the country. And you can get your first box for like less than 20 bucks. It's like cheaper than going to the grocery store. The season reset will be at 9 Central tomorrow because of the time change. 9 Central tomorrow because of the time change. Agatha. Sniper, no sniping. All right, I'm gonna leave. You got rid of your Agatha on one.
Escape.
Take your cube. It's so good, Otacan. I play basically every digital card game that exists for a little bit here and there, and Marvel Snap is the best new card game to come out in a very long time. It is excellent. It's very clearly the culmination of many decades of lessons learned in game design. Oh, I forgot about the cloning Vats, Toki. You're totally right. I didn't need to gamble in that last one. Forgot about Vats. Even Hearthstone, his game is like, I'm not a Ben Brode fanboy before this game, chat. I played Magic before this. Hearthstone never really held my attention. The deck building depth in Hearthstone is incredibly shallow. Whereas the deck building depth in this game is really, really good. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that Marvel Snap has the most satisfying deck building decisions in any card game I have ever played. The fact that your decks in this game are 12 cards and you see 75% of them per game means that every decision you make when it comes to deck building in Marvel Snap is impactful and meaningful. I did not ever play Gwent. I generally just check out the major card games that release. This puts us at 6 cards in hand. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Could go either way. Like Artifact. I did check out Artifact. DC Snap incoming. There is actually a DC card game that's currently in development. It was supposed to come out last month, actually, but they got delayed. For my old timers out there, the people who made Hex TCG are involved in working on, for people that have been following Hooglandia for too long, Corey Jones and some of the people that worked on Hex are working with Cryptozoic on the DC deck builder. My ears are burning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but it's a thing. It exists. Or it will exist, maybe? Maybe it will exist. We'll find out. Am I going to play Storybook Brawl or have you? Storybook Brawl is not a card game. And Storybook Brawl is a crypto-riddled pile of bullshit. You can't pay me to touch cryptocurrency, chat. Crypto is so miserable. Fine, find someone else to peddle your grift.
Oh, snap.
Yes, Wizards of the Coast sued Hex TCG because, I kid you not, Wizards of the Coast had a patent on cards turning to the right in a card game. Remember, chat, if you can't innovate, litigate.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. Feels like a Shang-Chi snap or an Enchantress, so they could put a leave.
Escaped.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Hey, chat. We just need 4 more Moon Girl boosters for our first Moon Girl split. 4 more. Pull 2 control decks. No, I think the only real control deck in this game needs pull 3 cards. You need like, I guess it depends on what you mean by control. I consider the disruptive decks more mid-rangey in this game. Whereas when I describe control, I usually mean like board control. Yeah, like the lane control decks, things that like push into your opponent's paths. Yes, have some crap is like the one true control deck in this game, in my opinion. I agree with that. This is late for a Hoagland stream. Yeah, I've been streaming during the day or I've been streaming in the evenings on the what's it called side. Wait, just double dinoing here. It's the most fun deck I've played. I really like the Miles Morales decks, like the Beast Bounce deck especially. So we want to play around Heimdall here. Well, Dino left, Torch right. And this is why the move deck is really, oh, Angela. Wait, how the fuck does that work? This triggers Angela when she slides it over? That doesn't seem right. That seems like the old Jubilee interaction, right? This is literally the interaction they changed Jubilee with in the last patch, right? Does it doesn't work if you Jubilee out Angela anymore? Yeah, okay, that's a bug. That should not be based on how they changed Jubilee, that should not work that way. So, because of a bug, they barely beat us because Kunlun was there. So they had both a bugged interaction and Kunlun. Got me. Generally speaking, the movement deck comes up a few points short. But they had a bug to give them 2 and they had Kunlun to give them 4. Yeah, they never changed the underlying mechanic, they just forcibly changed Jubilee. Which is a kind of a lazy fix. You can find a ton of deck list highlights up on my YouTube channel, Rookin. And unlike many of the people that post deck lists on YouTube chat, you can find links to the deck lists in all of my videos in the video description. I spent a lot of time scrolling through Snap YouTube channels last night, and almost none of them have deck links in their video descriptions, which is just like baffling. If you're a content creator out there making Marvel stuff, folks, put links in your video descriptions, please, for the love of God. So, Mad Max on Twitch, they literally just changed Jubilee to not work how Heimdall works there. So they changed Jubilee's card to not have the interaction you just saw. Mogwai does have links because he's a S tier content creator. Been doing card game stuff for a long time. Mogwai is great. Ooh, a piece of candy. Have some rocks. I think this is better than Moongirling. Oh yeah, because Moongirl would only copy Maximus, right? This is fine. It's a one-sided Subterranea, yep. Well, so, for what it's worth, I don't fault people for not posting losses in their YouTube videos, because despite a vocal minority saying that they like to see losses in YouTube highlights, people stop watching videos when you look at the metrics when a loss is included in the video. So like, I don't hate the player, hate the game. is basically my point, I guess. I've been mixing in some retreats and some losses just to check, but so far the metrics for them aren't great. Five cards in hand. I promise you, the quality of the loss does not matter. I promise you, the quality of the loss does not matter. We'll see. I'm mixing them in for 4 or 5, and I'm looking at my stats. And maybe Snap is different. But as someone, a lot of people aren't watching to learn, chat. They're watching just like watch a deck do a thing. So I'm gonna double check all the stats after having a couple of losses in, but for Magic and most other card games, putting losses in is not ideal for optimizing content. Opponent snapped. Alright, I guess I'll leave.
Escaped.
We're up to 1,600 people in here. Sunday night is popping in the Snap category, chat. Thanks everybody for chilling. For people that are new, usually I stream Monday through Friday like 9 a.m. to like 4 or 5 p.m. We've been mixing in some weekends though, and the numbers have been reasonable in the evenings, so might be something we do on the regular. What I'm seeing is you should just be retreating more is my main problem. Yes, if you are someone who is struggling to ladder up in this game, the problem is almost assuredly that you're not retreating enough. It's the same person we just played. This is the same Angela variant, right? They retreated to Savage Lands in their Angela path. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yes, snapping early enough is also a big thing too. And if you're someone that's new and you're wondering thoughts on how to optimize your snapping, you should check out this when to snap video up on the YouTube channel. Walk through the basics of the heads up poker theory behind it. And it's still one of the least viewed videos I've posted. Just like easily one of the best. Educational content does not do well in terms of metrics. And so it's so hard to clickbait educational content. Hey, thanks for the 50 months, Eternal Witness. Welcome back. Am I playing the rocks out so I can Moon Girl more things? Yes, I think so. Maybe I should rename that video to something stupid like that. Use these tricks to increase your win rate. Part of the reason why I've focused on Twitch as a platform for so long and not YouTube is because the types of things you need to do to be successful on YouTube always just feel kind of scummy to me. Like, making good content gets you so far, but like, to fully be optimal, kind of a tough sell. Ever use Black Bolt in the deck? So, Black Bolt actually saw play in the closed beta for a little bit as a way to counteract a deck that was playing Nova on the last turn for big combos. But since then, Black Bolt has not been a metagame card, no. Okay, so I think we just, like, slide our friends to the right and then play another Dino here, huh? Then we end with 217 power Dinos? Hey, Mercs, thanks to the brand new tier 1 sub, appreciate it. Oh, thanks to whoever checked out the Every Play promo, by the way. We're up to 20. Do you find your videos affect the metagame much? Not as of yet, because remember, everybody that's getting in on global release is still in pool 1 and pool 2. They're like just getting into pool 3. So it won't be for like a couple months post-release that everybody has like a good pool of pool 3 cards. The Goat Colin with the Goat Twitch sub. Thanks for that. Welcome, welcome. You have to worry about Enchantress and Shang-Chi in pool 3 to a degree. Certain decks are more indicative of Shang-Chi or Enchantress than others. Someone commented Moon Girl almost feels redundant with cloning Vats. Yeah, that's true to a degree. But at the same time, cloning Vats isn't in every game, so. Is Dino too strong? So, Dinosaur is a little polarizing inside of the pool 1 and pool 2 metagame. However, I think Dinosaur is a pretty appropriate power level for the whole card pool at the end of the game. And I think it's really important that there be cards from pool 1 and pool 2 that are competitive into the entirety, right? So you're right that Dino is one of the best things you can be doing, but I don't think that that's inherently disqualifying for it as a card. I think it's good that there are competitive things like that. Yeah, Dino has a lot of counters too, right? Rogue, like we're playing, Enchantress, Shang-Chi, all of these things are good into Devil Dinosaur. Do I do collection reviews? So, if you have at least small pool 3 collection, I will take a look at your cards and we'll build a deck out of it for a $10 donation. If you do not have a pool 3 collection, my recommendations for your pool 1 and pool 2 decks can be found up on my YouTube channel because everybody has the same pool 1 and pool 2 decks. Ooh, their collector is a piece of candy. I feel like Devil Dino should have been pool 3. No, I think that's nonsense. Again, I think it's actually really, really important that there be strong pool 1 and pool 2 decks. Okay, so I think we do this, so we play for all 3 paths. Yeah, I think they're just retreating. Oh, we could rogue their Dino too. Roguing their Dino is not good into a Shang-Chi though.
Victory.
I guess it's fine into Shang-Chi. I don't know. If they like, I think this print is fine. We're adding what? This will be 4 power in the middle, and this is getting +3 as well. Hey, what's going on, Northern? Yeah, we're up over 1,500 people. We've had a ton of new subs. I'm gonna go for a little bit tonight. If we run too late tonight, I'll start a little bit late tomorrow morning, but That's fine. Speaking of dinner, my wife just ordered pizza, so we'll have a little bit of dinner myself while we stream, but if we've got a great audience in here, we're gonna hang out for a little bit. Alright, did we get Scar Dift? I think this is like the fairest Scar I've ever experienced. How much investment did I put in? I spent as much money as Second Dinner would let me spend every single day until I had a full collection. And if you want to know how long that takes and how much I spent, you can find the answer to that question on my YouTube channel here. And Spectrum buff Rogue if she steals something? Yes. If you don't have Maximus and Ronin in this deck, you should be looking at my Pool 2 Dino deck. The person in chat who I just timed out for giving the answer to the question I linked in my video took me 3 hours to do those calculations. Let me get a video click out of it. You're not even a sub here. You're trying to cost me money? Get out of here. Please leave. We don't have Dino or Ronin here. Double Maximus on the last turn. The last turn might work though. Oh, chat! The person I just banned based on their message history plays blue-white control in Magic the Gathering. I knew something was wrong with them from the start. Should've known. Should've known. Who's a Johnny? Thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. All right, I think we're cabling, and then we're probably just double maxing on the last turn, right? Maxi adds +9 here, and we're gonna have +7 here. I like it. We could rogue just for tiebreaker too. Seems fine. Hey, Geist Muffin, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Catch you later, Mo stream. Okay, so this puts them up to 6 in the middle. Is +8 enough to win here? It is, because they drew a bunch of rocks too. What's a respectful Magic archetype? Probably aggro. Attacking with creatures. But that hasn't really been a good choice in Magic in a long time, so. Lantern control. I think we'll snap Collector on Cloning Vats here. Does Bifrost move unrevealed cards? It does not. Good old rock. Well, at least all of the cards we need to play this game are in our hand already, huh? That's pretty good. We just play Misty Knight outright for tiebreaker stats. They better play second collector left or right. If this wasn't a Subterranea game, I would not get a third collector. But because this is a Subterranea game, our draws are incredibly likely to be bad, which means I will take another collector. So the context of this location changes my sequencing. Guys, Muffin, thanks for the 10 months, by the way. I think I missed that one. Happy Sunday night. I think we leave here. I think there's a good chance the real Mysterio is mid, and then they only need a 6 here to beat us. We were hoping to draw Moon Girl to be able to pump all of these up, but obviously with Subterranea, that's pretty unlikely.
Escaped.
Just bounce here. Alright. Let's get in like one more good game with this one. I think it'll be about time to change decks. What else should we try? What else should we try into this chat? It's Bar Sinister. Is Mr. Negative good? He's kind of slow, right? We could play Cerebro or Patriot. I don't hate that. Yeah, there's a few different Miles Morales decks that are competitive. We have played some Quinjets. We started with Spectrum Destroyer with Quinjet. When my pizza gets here, we'll play some Agatha. Not having priority here is so brutal. Yeah, they get a 10 power Deadpool. You're over rank 100, why not play every game to the end just for giggles? Because I think I prefer to exemplify good gameplay. So I'm not just throwing our rank away to throw the rank away. You're right, we could though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we're just happy. That's right, Power Deadpool.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's true too. Forming bad habits is also not a good idea. The season's about to roll over. I've rabbited a couple times today. There's a couple of times I've said let's retreat, but I want to stay in and see how this ends. But I think in general, just like practicing, doing the right thing is good. Agatha's a great card for farming collectible. Kinda. You do still need to really be paying attention to what Agatha's doing if you want to actually not just spew endless cubes, though. Killmonger kills in the order a card was played out. Order cards were played out. This Cosmo might be too little too late. I'm ready to bounce to something else. Direct challenge games are on the Marvel Snap roadmap. You can find out what other features the Snap team has planned coming up here. The review of that. Cosmo Try video is a little too late. Alright, I'm gonna farm some nerds with Spectrum Destroyer for like another 15 minutes or so till my pizza gets here. And then we'll play Agatha. We'll play Agatha while we eat pizza, and then we'll play another real deck after that. I think this is one of the most powerful decks in the game right now. It doesn't normally play Quinjet, but with the cloning Vats, Quinjet is excellent right now. We have confirmation from Second Dinner that collector's tokens will be in before the end of the year. Snap armor on cloning Vats. That's been winning a lot of games tonight. Destroy is super popular into this location, and we get to like armor here, Cosmo here, go to town. Calendar year or fiscal year? Calendar year. Come on now. What's usually there instead of Quinjet? Usually Ant-Man. Will there be pineapple on the pizza? There will be, in fact. Why only 2 copies of Mysterio? Because Mysterio counts as playing a card at each location, and cards can't be played into Sanctum.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so I just Iron Man mid again here, and then we Spectrum, and we hope to win the tiebreaker, right?
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so if this is the real Mysterio, we lose to a Doctor Doom. Otherwise, Spectrum's pretty good here. That's still fine. We win the tiebreaker by a lot. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up by 18 here, and they're only up by 6 here, so we win. Card games, you play Legends of Runeterra. Yeah, I actually spent about 4 or 5 months making mostly Runeterra content, but Runeterra is just not a very popular game, so I ended up going back to Magic the Gathering so I could sustain this as a job. Content is what puts a roof over my children's heads. I think it's the coolest design card yet. I really like Captain Marvel. Her design is sweet. I did play the snap beta, yes. I got my beta invite on the second wave. That's my only job. It is, yeah. Since January 2018, doing content has been my primary means of income. I should have snapped on the armor, chat. It's too late to snap now. Armor is such a rude card. Don't worry, Bucky. I won't let him do anything to you. Hey, Fluffy. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Are they also the Destroyer deck then? Nova's pretty good. Hey, glad you're having fun with Snap. He was great. All right, well, Professor X to lock the middle. And then we'll Destroyer here next turn. We'll snap them. People usually retreat when you snap on Daredevil. Yeah. Daredevil with Professor is pretty nutty. You can see their turn 5 plays before you make theirs. So we get to know that we locked this up, and then Destroyer, even with their Scorpions, will be 15 power left. Like I said, honestly, I probably should have snapped them when before armor flipped up. Yeah, Daredevil is one of the best ones to use with Professor Not Close. People often ask Jeff, what's the spikiest deck you can play in Marvel Snap? If you're looking at just farm cubes, I think this is probably one of, if not the most powerful deck in the current metagame. And you can realistically play this deck with just the Destroyer. A couple of other pool 3 cards I've got here, like Quinn. This deck doesn't play Quinjet outside of the Cloning Vats current feature location, and Daredevil is replaceable. It's nice to have, but it's replaceable. Yeah, Ant-Man is usually the one drop I play. Is accurate. I guess we stack these here and then set up a Professor X next turn. Yeah, Daredevil can be Mojo or a few other things. How bold is it to Professor X into their Daredevil? I think a necessary amount of bold. We could lose the game here. They have the all-seeing. If they have, Iron Man doesn't beat us. What's his name? Warpath beats us here.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, do not come on camera. You're not wearing a shirt. Thank you. Thank you, child. And that, chat, is why... Oh, well... And that, chat, is why my camera doesn't point at the door anymore. Wait. Oh. Huh. Well... I was expecting them to beat me, not tie me. So now I just, like, Spectrum somewhere, right? And we, like, flip a coin here? Yeah, I think so. Lost the coin flip. means we lost the game. I could have destroyered to try and tie, but yeah. Alright, chat, my food is here. And it looks like I actually have a burger and fries, not pizza. That's fine. Burgers are also delicious. Let's queue up some Agatha so I can eat here real quick. So, Hippity, I don't get a notification of who used it. Just DM me a copy of your purchase receipt with your private information blanked out, and I'll hook you up with the sub-gift. All right, well, deck tech this really quick, and suddenly it will make a lot of sense why this is my lunch break, tech. Okay, so Agatha Harkness, part meme, part sweet build-around card. Starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. Now, notable here that she is not like Quicksilver. She is an extra fourth card in your starting hand. So she technically thins your deck. Then the rest of our deck is built in a way that we try to maximize getting her into play early or discarding her and bringing her back. Because Agatha only controls you while she's in your hand, and she always plays herself if possible. So Wave is a really important card to play with Agatha, because if Agatha waves on 3, she then plays herself on 4, and then you control 5 and 6. Or we discard her with stuff like Blade or Lady Sif, and then we bring her back into play later with Hela or Ghost Rider. So with that, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna let Agatha drive the stream for a little bit while I scarf down some dinner. We're gonna keep playing games. Agatha's gonna play games. I still control when we snap and when we retreat, which I'll be doing here while I drive, but I'm gonna hide myself and let Agatha take over for a second. Hey, Sharima Shuffles. Thanks for checking out the snap content. Congrats on hitting 60. Thomp, thank you for the bits. We will get to your pool build around after Agatha is done playing. Holy crap, someone marked the calendar. Agatha dodged Murder World. What a good girl.
Escaped.
Dave was such an unlucky draw there. If Agatha would have played Marvel, we probably could win that. Alright, I'm mostly done eating. My burger is gone. After a game, you get 10 season pass points per location you win, as well as 1 season pass point per turn the game lasted.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Now I see, you just saw me eat a piece of broccoli. I don't want anybody out there to think less of me as an American, so I do also have French fries as a side. I enjoy broccoli, but I have the important parts of the meal as well. We just play Captain Marvel and snap them here, right?
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh, they have vision. Brutal. Okay, well, we're winning left. We just Ghost Rider right and hope for the best, right? I could get an Agatha back. I forget what the non-Agatha discarded card is. My kingdom to be able to look at my discard pile.
Victory.
Yes, chat. Agatha is the one working hard for these boosters. So she gets every booster. That's why I have 550 Agatha boosters. I think I have like 3 Agatha splits. So, Lady Sif discards her highest cost card, but because we have multiple cards that meet that requirement, she discards one of these 3 at random. And because she discarded Agatha, we get to gain control of the game. Because Agatha's no longer in our hand. Now we gotta decide. Do I Hell Cow? We want to keep Hella. So Hella brings back all our friends that we discard. Do I take a coin flip on Sif? I think we take the coin flip on Sif, because then we can Captain Marvel into Hella. So this is 50% to bin Infinite, 50% to bin Hella. Held it. Easy game.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Jake of the Cosmos. Thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
All right, let's let Agatha collect some cubes one more time, and then we'll take a look at Thom's pool. This is a legitimate deck. Generally speaking, with good snapping and retreating, I go cube positive with this deck. I think it's fine. Hey, thanks to the 21st person who checked out the Every Plate promo. Appreciate you. If we get if we get 4 more people who live in the United States to check out the Every Plate promo using my code before the stream ends tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna extend tomorrow's stream into a 12+ hour stream and stay live through the season reset and brew with Black Panther right away. We all gotta eat shit, and every plate's quite a deal. Most affordable meal delivery service in the US. You get your first box for less than 20 bucks. Add one to the ticker. It's almost cheaper than going to the grocery store. Never lucky.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, OB, thanks for the almost 2 years. Ha! So, there's a chance they also have an Agatha from White Queen, but Wave had gone off when White Queen flipped up. So they could have a Lady Sif or an Infinite here as well. I'm gonna... Opponent snapped. Dem boy, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. That's fine, it's our last game. We'll lose to an opposing Agatha. Damn it, Bobby. Never lucky Rubble Ducky. Lost the 1 in 3, chip. Lost the 1 in 3. That's fine. Okay. So for anybody new coming in, a service that I offer for my wonderful Twitch subscribers is what I call Pool 3 Build-Arounds. So for a $10 donation, you can send me a copy of your Pool 3 cards, and you can access this sheet with that link there. Let's take a look at what we have. I like to call out different things that'd be good to build or poke at, and then we build and play one of them on stream. Was Agatha all along. All right, so what are the big ones here? Mute this audio really quick so I can think a little better. So we have Arrow, and we have Rescue. We're missing Captain Marvel, but Rescue can play okay with Vision, other just mid-rangey things. We're missing Polaris from Miles. We have Sarah. Sarah and Arrow, excuse me, are like legitimately probably the 2 best 5-drops in this game right now. And playing them together is excellent. Jigo, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. We have Black Widow and Wave as well. We could build Widow Wave Sarah combo is one that I like. We do also have Wongers. We have Wongers and we have Doctor Doom. I don't love Mystique with Wong, personally. A couple of people are obsessed with that, but I'm not huge on that myself. Wong's a great card to have with Black Panther coming up. We have Death. We do have Death Wave here. We have Hood and Venom. Black Widow's my favorite disruptive card in the game. Her and Arrow are both great. Okay, Thump. I think Wave decks are the ones that really jump out at me here, as well as Wong and Doctor Doom. Would you like a variation of Death Wave, or would you like a variation of Widow Wave Sarah? There's been something buggy with the number of missions you can refresh lately. Some people have been able to refresh more and some haven't. Something funky with this patch in the server. Are you around, Thump? Like those are the two that jump out at me. Or the 3, I should say. So which of those 3 sound like you'd like to see? We can put something together here and play some games. I don't know that I agree that the Death Wave deck is the strongest deck in the game. I think it's fine. I think it's playable. Or we can do Widow Wave Sarah. Sweet. I like Widow Wave Sarah a lot. Let's do that. That's also an arrow deck, most likely. Yeah, it's a deck that flops around and does nothing a lot of the time. When it's good, it's when that deck is good, it's super deterministic. Okay, so let's put the key cards in here and I'll walk through the kind of combo in this deck. So we got our wave. Okay, so the loose combo in this deck that will fill in the rest of our stuff around here is that wave makes everything cost 4 the following turn. So you can wave into Sarah on turn 4. And then Sarah makes your Odin cost 1 less. So then on turn 5, you can Odin your wave. So going into turn 6, your cards all cost 4 minus 1 or 3. So we get to play any 2 cards out of our hand on turn 6, and our opponent only gets to play a singular card on turn 6. Is like the TLDR of like the combo we're looking to set up here. There is also a copy of Psylocke in this card pool, which is another way to get Sarah into play on turn 3, which is nice. Yeah, it's a slick setup. Arrow is an excellent card, if I can spell it right, A-E-R-O. An excellent card to play as one of our 2 cards on the last turn. Hey, thanks for checking out the Every Play promo. Appreciate you. Remember to, in addition to the incentive to get to 25, if you're not currently subbed, I'll hook you up with a sub gift as a thank you for checking out the sponsor as well. I think I like Chavez in this archetype as a way to have a guaranteed big play on the last turn and to make our combo come together early. And then what other cheap cards do we want? Playing interactive bits is really good with Sarah, because even without the Odin combo, if you Sarah on 5, you could Enchantress and Shang-Chi on 6, or Shang-Chi plus Killmonger. I think I like the idea of playing the big 3 interactive cards. Enchantress, Killmonger, Shang-Chi, clean up all sorts of things. You want to play Dog? We could play Dog in armor just for the sake of filling out the curve, and they're good into cloning Vats too. Yeah, I think hedging cloning Vats with armor and filling out the lower curve is good. So armor is a card you could tech out. I kind of like Cosmo too, honestly. Cosmo's not great with our, well, I guess we're an Odin deck, so maybe I don't want Cosmo. We have a lot of on reveal. Armor's good. Oh, I like the idea of Maximus. Thomp has Maximus in their pool. Maximus is just a good pile of stats to play after Sarah, even when we don't full combo. And I have this sweet Maximus variant, so always biased towards playing him. Yes, 486 is your best pull 3 card, your first pull 3 card. Is armor worrisome with Shang-Chi and Killmonger? To a degree, but I think it's good enough into... Actually, let's rename this Sarah Wave instead of Widow Wave. She's the more key card. Somebody in chat's always so obsessed with getting a card back, chat. Should we use one of my card backs? What does Widow do? Widow's one of my favorite disruptive cards in the game. On reveal, give your opponent a Widow's Bite. And then Widow's Bite says your opponent can't draw cards from their deck. Widow's actually in a different 3-card combo with Wave. So if you Black Widow on 2, and then you wave into the same path as Widow on 3, you can then Odin, Widow, and Wave on 4, giving them another Widow's Bite and making that Widow's Bite cost 4. So if you curve Widow, Wave, Odin on 2, 3, 4, you cut your opponent off of 3 of their 6 draws, which is very powerful. It's one of my favorite 3-card runs in Snap for sure. Zero. I really don't want to zero my Widows. I think we just end turn here. We might zero our own Maximus, depending on how the sequencing works out. Widow is also decent at decoding Vats, it's true. Constant. She was on my top 5 list because she is super rude clone to get it again. Well then. That is... Well... We drew Sarah. So I'm gonna snap them. That wasn't terrible for us. I feel like anytime Peak isn't outright terrible, you should snap typically. Yeah, you get a lot of free cubes when you snap an average Peak into you. Okay, there's Widow Wave. Just looking for Odin. Okay, I'll take a Sarah too. Well, so much for turns 2 and 3. So much for turns 2 and 3. Hey, thank you for checking out the sponsor, Hippity. Appreciate it. Okay, let's Widow plus armor here. Oh, Warpath. Okay, are they the Destroyer deck then? Don't go too crazy, Blazer. Good luck on your climb. Okay, so like, is this the sickest juke ever or what? What if we go Enchantress into Shang-Chi on the left? That's probably a W, right? It beats Destroyer. Oh, Enchantress shuts off Warpath. It does, doesn't it? That's only 10. Do we just do this then? Perfect. This is, again, exactly how we're playing Maxi. Just big pile of stats for very little resources on the last turn.
Victory.
Armor is simply a tech card into cloning Vats because Bucky Barnes is the most common card. When the feature location rolls off, I would cut armor from this list. But for now, it's just a good card to counter symbiotes. I feel about the feature locations in general. I think they're like, they last maybe a little bit too long. I think we snap Wave Sarah on the Onslaught Citadel, right? I think it's also kind of hard to measure though, because like, I'm someone who's super plugged into the game. Yeah, exactly what Hippity said. It's easy to be like, oh, this lasts too long, when like, I'm playing for as long as I am. For people that are playing more sparingly, they're probably the right amount of time. I get Juggernauted out of my Citadel here. Deal. So, this makes all my cards cost one less. So, we just like arrow mid a bunch, right? While winning the other paths. It's like the TLDR. We like get another arrow for next turn too. So we'll arrow here, and I have 7 resources because we Psylocked last turn. So yeah, so I get to arrow right and then just stack power in both of these, and then we win the game. Wasn't it better to arrow mid? No, I want to arrow into the location that has the least cards in it. So if they play a few things out, they all get pulled over there. Great. Symbiote is here. Yeah, I think that's another assumption I hear a lot. There are not a ton of people in the game with full collections yet, chat. So a lot of people seem to just make this assumption. I played against a pull 3 card, so it was someone with a full collection. Hey, what's going on, Robert? Thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This might be late here. We'll see. Yeah, this would be into a... Man, played 2 pull 3 cards, they definitely have a full collection. Yeah, right, dude? Well, I guess we just take the opportunity to Maximus in the middle to not give them cards. Okay, so we're punting the right. Yes, I have a complete collection. I have been playing the game for 5 months, and I spent a bunch of money to do it. So, I won't know how sub metrics are for Snapwise sticks for a month or two, because I need to see how many Twitch subs, how many old subs fall off. I will say that I am at an all-time high sub count at the moment, though. We actually have 1,952 concurrent subscribers on the channel at the moment. That being said, with doing no magic content, I expect to lose like 1 to 200 subs at a minimum, so we'll see where we end up at. I have room to give, though. It's not an all-time high. My all-time high sub count, we had like 1 month that spiked like over 4,000 a few years ago. So that was the all-time high. But it's a relative high for like the last couple of years because Magic's been on a downward trend. How big is Magic viewership on Twitch? Not massive, but big enough to be sustainable. So I average somewhere between 1,100 and like 1,600 concurrent Twitch subscribers while doing Magic. Yeah, if we can get anywhere close to that with Snap's the main thing here, chat. We're all about them. This game is great. All right, I think I'm widowing the face down rather than playing into the path with the ninja. This could bite us, but on average, I think this is good. And this is again like one of the questions people ask a lot is like, when should you play into the face down locations? And it's definitely not binary, right? Like it's context dependent on what the other existing locations are. And because this one's detrimental to play into and this one's cluttered, I'm gonna play right. When your opponent has Kirby dot ink splits, is it fair to assume full collection? No, I don't think that's reasonable at all. Like I don't have any Kirby dot splits in my full collection. Having deep splits on individual cards just means you played particular decks more. And I, for example, play a lot of decks, so I don't really have many of those splits. Insert Spider-Man meme here. So Shang-Chi does nothing, and Maximus, I don't want to give them cards. So I guess we're mostly just chilling here. Oh, I do guaranteed draw Chavez this turn. That's true. There's no way this is enough to win the game, right? They're just gonna like arrow mid and then play anything here. All right, I'll give him a cube. Oh, they just played mid. Okay, can we win the tiebreaker? That is a lot of stats for the opponent. Close game. So again, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up 3 here, but they're up 8 here, so they win the game. Chat, if you are an old man like me who's been sitting down, this is your reminder that you should probably stretch your legs. Come stand up with me. Hey, grabbing ice for your whiskey is an incredibly reasonable reason to stand up. I got my first Inkify split at 1800 collection level. Yeah, I actually don't even have an Inkify split in my collection because I've been focusing on splitting lots of cards, not seeing all of them. Splitting all of them. All right, what are we doing? I think we're Psylocking into Mojo World. Them playing 1-drops into Mojo World means Killmonger's gonna have a feast there later. Huh. Think that might be good. In my deep heart, I love and hate you. I've tried Snap and find it enjoyable so much that Arena may have disappeared from my devices. I'm glad you're having fun, Avatar. It's definitely an excellent one to find your way out with. Alright, so we're probably doing this on one of the last turns. I think I'm just maxing here for stats. Am I? Oh, wait. Black Widow is kind of hilarious with Sandman, right? Is Magic dying? Magic has been dying for all 20 years that I spent playing it. Chat, Wizards of the Coast had their most profitable years, like 5 years in a row running. Magic is nowhere close to dying. I should probably snooze that so I remember to put my trash on the curb.
Victory.
It depends on what your collection rolls, Green Link. The mid-game in Pool 3 is definitely the toughest part in Snap right now, and collection tokens are gonna alleviate some of that for sure. Looking forward to those being added. All right, we've got an excellent start here. You're dying faster than Magic is. Big truth, big truth. What's going on, Fanatic? Honestly, my number one piece of advice for people are like, I'm having trouble following it. The game's free to play. Just give it an install. Marvel Snap has the best onboarding process of any card game I've ever played that's digital. It's really good. You know what's less good for us, chat? The world ship is, wait. Hold on. Do I just Black Widow them again? Because they have a Widow's Bite in their hand right now, right? From my Widow last turn? Yeah, it's actually kind of okay for us with Widow's Bite. So, World Ship is on the short list of locations that that is more rare to see happen.
Oh, snap.
And now we'll armor them, and we're snapping before the armor flips up here, obviously. What a draw. Nailed it. Listen, chat. Marvel Snap is not willing to show us this card. But we all know it's a Deathlock, a Venom, or a Carnage. We all know in our heart of hearts what this one is right here. To the person who asked earlier, why are we playing armor in this deck? That's why. The Destroy deck is super common into the field. And honestly, for I've heard feedback from a lot of people that they feel like they have to change their entire deck for a feature location. And the answer to that question is, usually you don't. You can, if that's something you want to do, but usually you could look at the feature location and go, okay, this is the thing people are doing. These are my counters for that thing. And you slot your armors, your Cosmos, your Enchantresses, your Shang-Chi, whatever is the counter cards, your Killmonger, and you cut 1 or 2 cards from your deck and you slot in the tech cards and you just keep playing the deck you always play. And that, in part, is why the pool system in Marvel Snap is so good, because they front load all those interactive cards to make sure that you have every good interactive card in your collection in those first 2 pulls, so you can always have the appropriate tech to counterplay rather than play into. You always have the ability to make that choice. Yeah, I think this is a max in the Dark Dimension for sure. Pool 3 starts at 474. You'll learn more about card pools here. What about Ego? I actually really don't mind Ego as a location. I think Ego would be lame if it was a common location, but at the uncommon rate, I think Ego is more than fine. Okay. Now, our opponent has put Deadpool into play here. So it's kind of important that I don't have priority going into the last turn, so we can Killmonger their Deadpool. I also think I might Widow Wave, although I guess if they're a death deck, Wave helps them. Because Widow's Bite do? Denies them their next card draw. We're behind here. Is there a way to predict priorities? Yeah, you get a breakdown on priorities and how they work here. Are we rinsed here? We might just be rinsed here. I could hope the Killmonger gets the Deadpool. Yeah, this is probably a bite in the dark dimension. See, chat, this is why you go fish sometimes. Sometimes you catch something. Nice. Alright. Okay, chat. I've been live for almost 6 hours. We still have an awesome audience in here, so I'm not leaving, but I am human and I need a bio break. I'm gonna hit a 1-minute ad roll because I'm stepping away from the computer anyways. Please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with some more Snap. BRB. Using portrait mode and flipping your monitor, that's the big brain line. It's a massive, massive brain play. Okay, we've got Widow Wave. We're looking for Sarah or Odin here. Okay. Oh my gosh. And then, because of cloning Vats, I get to Odin them 2 turns in a row. Oh, this is great. So again, Odin gives them a Widow's Bite, which is normally 0. And then Wave says that Widow's Bite now costs 4. Thank you, Chubb. Oh, and then Odin. I I don't even know if this is good, but it's just like toxically funny.
All systems go.
Oh! Oh, they have 2 Sarahs. Could we lose because they have 2 Sarahs? Hey, we could lose to 2 Sarahs. That's fine, shit. I had fun. So they actually get to play 3 cards here, right? Is how this works. Oh, if I arrow right, we could win the tiebreaker.
Escaped.
I should have arrowed right. I was too caught up in it. Yeah, undoing the end turn button while your opponent's still thinking is definitely a feature we need.
Snap.
I'm a bully, so I like snapping Killmonger into Sunspot. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. I'm the bad man.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, so I think we... Sarah left here. I don't think it's worth competing for the flooding. I'd rather put stats in other places. Wow, they didn't play for the flooding either? Oh, that's brutal. Damn. That was a solid gamble from them. They assumed we play into the flooding and not here. Yeah, really, really good read from the opponent there. Heads up play.
Escaped.
If you're ever wondering what the card text is on something that I'm playing with or what card pool can be found in, you can have ! card name in chat to get a link to that. Get some text on that, I should say, not a link. Was it a mistake to play Psylocke there? Why? She's an extra power. It's a mistake if they play exactly Hobgoblin. Why should I be playing around Hobgoblin out of the opponent's deck? Because you saw it after the fact and you want to use hindsight? Hey, Grazing Kleppy. Kleppi, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I feel like snapping armor and cloning Vats is just good play during this feature location. Alright, let's see if anybody gets expansion diffed. Green Goblin's one of my absolute favorites, which naturally is the reason why it was the last card I opened in Marvel Snap. It slots into almost anything, honestly. You have play her on another lane. Well, I didn't want to play her into the rock path. Card backs are only from ranked and the season pass currently. All right, we've lost Chavez and Black Widow. Can I get a flavor judge on... Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Magneto coming out of the X-Mansion, chat? Judge. Judge. I'll allow it. Damn it. Magneto's actually been in charge of the X-Men a few times. Okay. Okay. I'll allow it. I accept. I think we just like play another Sarah, play a Psylocke, right? And then all our cards cost 2 less, and we have a 7th energy next turn. Yeah, the audio design in this game is just tops. It's really good. Thoughts on a bluff reveal token during a retreat post game? I think giving players the option to reveal their hands would be fine, yeah. Okay, and they waived us, so I just actually get to play any 3 cards I want? Wait. Okay, so they're dead? Because we drew arrow? So we Shang-Chi the right, arrow says whatever you play ends up left, then we win here and here? Yeah, that sounds right, right? Add a pile of stats for the sake of a tiebreaker? Leader could get us. Yeah, maybe. Can I play around leader? I don't know that I can, actually. Yeah, I think because they have priority, leader just gets us, because they'll get our arrow. I'm not playing around leader here, though. We down a leader, we down a leader. Yep. Wait, this beats it. Okay, yes. That's hilarious. Nailed it. Calculated. Sorry, when I said we can't play around leader, that was a test that most of you failed. Hopefully you'll do better next time. That was calmly and carefully calculated, okay? We were throwing off the snipers, yep. If I snap Widow and Vats because they have a collector, right? And like the Widow is making their collector better. Leader's tough because leader's like one of those cards where you like go through the list of things that beat you, and you're like, leader is the only thing that beats me here, and then they have leader, and you're just like, God damn it. It's unfortunate we don't have priority here, so I can't beat this deathlock. Okay, so what if we Widow Wave? Is that good enough? Oh, that's good enough. We'll see what they do. This might be a retreat game. Us losing the 50-50 on who had priority there was really unfortunate. If we'd have been able to armor left, we'd have been okay. Why do Bucky variants not turn into Winter Soldier variants? It's an oversight. It might even be a pricing thing, right? They'd have to commission twice the art. But yeah, hopefully cards that make tokens will eventually make variant tokens as well. Would be ideal. I think they should probably just commission tokens as well, and then just like make all of those ones $1,200 or $1,200 gold variants. You think they'll be sold separately? We'll see. Oh, Stefan said that in the Discord. Okay, cool. That's a good official confirmation. Appreciate that. Top 3 most wanted characters in the game. I don't know that I really have a strong attachment to any particular Marvel IP characters. Most of the ones I like are already here. Do I want to Sarah this turn and then draw another Sarah next turn? Yeah, I think so, because next turn I'll be able to play a 4-mana Sarah plus a Black Widow. Mr. Goods, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Happy Sunday. Oh, Loki. Yeah, I hope we get a Loki card soon. So 2 Sarahs here means our cards will cost 2 less. Black Widow's gonna cut them off another draw. Hey, Carafe, thanks for hanging out for over 2 years. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
So, Enchantress, Arrow, Maximus. This might be one that they can't predict and they're gonna back out of. Although I guess one thing that's notable here is if they what's her called me? The +2 to everything. Okay, now if they Spectrum, she doesn't work because these are no longer ongoing. So powerful, chat. Oh, excuse me? Okay. Deal? Deal. Okay. Coolio. Yeah, Spectrum. These are no longer ongoing. If they, amusingly enough, if they would have Spectrumed here, I guess they'd lose this. The Invisible Woman being Invisible Woman kind of helped us there. Oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy ship would be a fun one. Yeah, there's a Helicarrier as a data mine card too, in addition to Quinjet. So the Guardians of the Galaxy ship is definitely like in the realm of reasonable that they could include. I would highly recommend just collecting your cards as fast as you collect them and enjoy the ride. Please have priority, please have priority, please have priority. Okay, so we don't have priority here, but also we have a chance to get it back next turn because nothing's flipping up this turn, right? So I'm gonna armor mid. Priority is assigned randomly when we're tied on board, and we lost the coin flip twice in a row. Well, shit. Oh, wait. Wow, they're greedy. Okay, deal. Good shit. Ben Brode is the Richard Garfield of digital TCG. To answer that question, I have to ask, has Ben Brode made any outrageously bad games? Because he did Hearthstone and now this. Are there any other games that his name is attached to? Because like, I honestly am kind of of the opinion that Garfield is kind of a better. I think Garfield's actually a better designer than, or Brode's actually a better designer than Garfield in a lot of aspects. And obviously it's subjective. You consider Hearthstone outrageously bad? I disagree. I think Hearthstone, given the time frame it was released in, was really well done. I think if you compared it to Snap today, when we have a decade's more worth of game design, it would be less true, perhaps. But I think at the time when Hearthstone came about and was originally created, yeah, like Garfield has had some real stinkers. Garfield is responsible for the disaster that was Artifact. Garfield is responsible for the mind-bogglingly silly distribution for Keyforge. Like, Garfield has had some W's, but like he's also like had some real misses. And like Magic was innovative for the time, but like also compared to modern stuff, like Magic gets a pass similar to Hearthstone in my mind because like Magic is 30 years old, right? It's about where I'm at. Yeah, but I also don't think like inventing a genre or pioneering a genre necessarily means you're a good game designer, right? Chat, the only rank that is incorrect for you to be is if it doesn't spark joy. Just play the game and have fun. Just play the game and have fun. I would highly recommend completely ignoring your rank and just growing your collection for the first month or two that you're playing. If you're having fun, you're more likely to climb anyways. I will say turn 4 Sarah, turn 5 second Sarah has been great. Yeah, the rewards are super minimal. If you're worried about the rewards, go spend $10 on gold and have the same rewards. Oh, this got hit by the stupid ice box, so it's not one. Never played Artifact. Why was it so bad? There's just so many reasons. It's possible to get all of the collection without spending money. Yeah, free-to-play players can achieve a full collection step. I have a breakdown here of exactly how long it takes, whether you're free-to-play, spending, or, you know, big spending or whatever. Honestly, that's not even just a snap thing. You'll have more fun in every card game if you just, like, don't stress about your rank. Okay, so we Shang-Chi here. We arrow pull to the right, and then we Maximus in the middle. So arrow pulls everything they play over here. They have 0 discarded cards, so I don't have to worry about Hela. Shang-Chi cleans out Agatha. Max goes in the middle. Oh, they have an arrow of their own. Wait, is this fine? No, we're gonna lose the tiebreaker, right? Damn it. I forgot they had another arrow from the cleaning Vats. I should have thought about that. I should have thought about them having another arrow. I could have played around this, right? I had 4 resources. I could have played Chavez, Maximus, and Armor or Wave, and that would have been 19 here. Now, I guess that's only one more, huh? I guess we were dead to arrow regardless. I should have conceded because we knew they had the arrow. We knew they had an arrow from cleaning Vats. The thing Lady Sif discarded got brought back by, what's it called? Got brought back by Ghost Rider on the left. What's going on, Prince B? Welcome to a live one. Artifact copied the Magic the Gathering Online collection model. And, like, not only was their collection model awful, but the actual gameplay was also not good, too. It put the variance in Artifact was in places that were really bad, and the game was incredibly tedious to play optimally. Artifact, the best way to describe it is Artifact was complicated to play the same way taking 45 simultaneous 3rd grade math tests would be complicated. You're not doing anything that's inherently difficult, but doing a lot of little things simultaneously is still kind of hard, but it's just like tedious hard, it's not like interesting hard. If you search back on my YouTube channel or just look for general gameplay in general, you can see it, but like it's really not worth looking at. So they perfectly captured the gameplay of Dota. I've never played Dota. I don't know if that's a good comparison or not. I have no horse in this race. Waving a wasp deck. Waving a wasp deck is scary. This could bite us. I guess I have Shang-Chi. Hey, Beacon, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. I don't think card game was difficult to follow as a viewer is a legitimate criticism of a given card game, because I think all card games are basically impossible to follow for non-players of those games. unfortunately. Our own armor is screwing us here. Armor is definitely awkward into the matches where we want Shang-Chi. I would not play armor in this deck outside of the current feature location, I don't think. Let's wrap up on a little bit more Spectrum Destroyer, I think. Yeah, it's looking like we might do an extra long stream tomorrow for the Black Panther release. So I'm planning to fire up in the morning. And if our sponsor ticker here on the Every Plate promo gets up to 25 before we would normally sign off tomorrow, so 3 more, I'm gonna do a 12+ hour stream and we're gonna cruise right on into playing some Black Panther tomorrow night when the season rolls over. Enchantress Shang-Chi was a play? Yes, but I was losing middle, and I was only ahead right by 2. So I probably lose the right side, and I definitely lose the middle. Nice, Blazer. Thanks for checking them out. Appreciate you. The season rolls over at 9 p.m. Central, 7 Pacific tomorrow night. So 24 and a half hours from now. It's an hour earlier than it was because of daylight savings time changing. I've been snapping armor into the cloning vats because it's so good. I got my first title and it's never lucky. What a perfect card gamer title. The slightly radioactive are the new titles like Python just referenced there in chat. Alright, we have Daredevil to give us insights on turn 5 alongside Professor X here already. So I think this is Armor plus Daredevil here. And then Daredevil will let us know where we can play Professor X next turn. One of the titles from the data mine was "This is my full-time job," so I definitely would like to find that one. Who at second dinner do I need to petition to get that title added to my account, please? My new cards are coming out. So Marvel Snap does not do large card releases like other card games. So the release tomorrow will be just Black Panther. Before the end of the year, they'll eventually be ramping up to release 1 new card every single week. Okay, so Professor X stops Lockjaw now, right? So this will be +5 here total, because we have priority. So yeah, this is fine. Okay, hitting the spectrum in the Grand Central is what we like to call a good beat in the biz.
Victory.
I am expecting the weekly card releases to have something to do with the Pool 4 and Pool 5 that they teased. I've like half started and then deleted a "this is the only tier list video you'll ever need for Marvel Snap," and then it's just me ranting for 5 minutes about how every tier list I've seen for Marvel Snap is fucking garbage and people need to stop posting them. I'm so bad at YouTube chat. I really hate the clickbait bullshit that's just like not based on anything and is just designed to pull people in for whatever content. Like, people love clicking on that kind of shit. And it's just like, so, every time I look up tier lists that people have posted, it's like, God, this is just so bad and wrong. Like, we don't have good data to make good tier lists with, is the TLDR. And it's all super subjective, and it's so hard. It's very hard to differentiate. And I say this as someone who has played tens of thousands of turns in games of Snap at this point. It's so hard to differentiate when my deck is good and when I'm snapping and retreating appropriately. Chat, I net cubes with almost every fucking deck that I play on stream because I have a good understanding of snapping and retreating, is like the TLDR. It's just so much more important than, it's just way more important than what deck you're playing, is understanding how the snap mechanic works. And like, even so, like, snap.fan has a tracker that I'm even using to put up there, but even in that, I don't know from a statistical perspective how I'm supposed to differentiate people snapping well and making progress because they're snapping well and the deck being good, right? And I guess if your sample sizes are large enough, that in theory balances itself out. But also, deck trackers have selection or have response bias, right? The types of players who are more likely to use a deck tracker are also more likely to be competitive minded and do things like snap well. So it's just so hard to like the data is bad even if the sample is big, right? Because of the response bias. And for people that are new to the channel, in addition to having decades in cards and a decade plus making content, I've got 2 degrees in mathematics. I've spent time teaching stats at the high school and college level, and like a lot of people are of the opinion that using bad stats is better than using no stats, and that generally speaking isn't true. Coming to bad conclusions from using bad stats is worse than just having good stats. It is worse than having nothing, sorry. Yeah, like that's a good pointed example. One of the deck trackers for Magic Arena has an average player win rate of 55%. Because again, players that are seeking out that type of tool are more likely to be competitive. All right, so Iron Man just like crushes Nidavellir here, right? Yeah. Professor X takes the center, and this is huge left. If you normalize against the average win rate, take into account. I don't know. It's just like there's a lot to consider there. I will say that tier lists for decks based on feelings at least provide some value if they're the feelings of players that have a lot of experience with the game and players that are playing the game at a high level. There's at least some value there, even if it's all subjective. I actually think the fully subjective feelings-based list of a good player is probably better than making a list off of bad data with biases for various reasons. The things that really get me, that I find strange, because these aren't something that happened in Magic, and maybe people can tell me that have played like Hearthstone or other card games. In other card games, is it common for people to make tier lists of individual cards? Because that's one of the strangest things that seems to be super common. That seems to be super common in Snap. And for people that are like, well, why doesn't a tier, if you're thinking to yourself, well, Jeff, why doesn't a tier list for individual cards make sense? In card games, the power level of cards is contextual, right? Like, this is a fucking terrible card if you just read it and put it in a vacuum, right? Like, I have to destroy every other card I've played. I can't win 2 lanes if I destroy every other card I play. But in the context of Cosmo and Armor and Professor X, Destroyer is aces. It's really good. Dracula's kind of scary here. All right, we could definitely lose the leftover here. Well, so Strike Force is a Raid Shadow Legends style gotcha, right? I've done some sponsored content for them.
All systems go.
I think they're that's a little different than like a card game. Some parallels with team building, but those types of games also frequently have this card is just these units are like just better or worse than others, right? Yeah, they're definitely an Enchantress deck, right? I think we just leave here even for 1 cube. Our draw's just so awkward.
Escaped.
And for what it's worth, like, obviously some cards are more powerful than others. I'm not talking about calling out this card's probably going to see play, etc. But just like a lot of the lists I've seen are like, to give you a pointed example, I've heard so many people call Sandman a bad card. And Sandman is a powerful interactive hoser card, right? Like, there are entire archetypes that you put Sandman into play on turn 4 and their deck just fucking turns off and they can't play the game anymore. And it's like, that is like what you're talking about, where you're talking about, well, the context matters and the details are really what matter there, right? Yeah, it's an amazing card in the right matchup. And that's that's a context that's more so, man, Daredevil gets a lot worse with Avengers Compound. We get to see what they're doing on 5, but we know where they're going already. What about Hazmat? So, Hazmat is a weak card currently because Hazmat, what's it called? Because Hazmat, it requires the opponent to have more cards in play than you, and that's difficult to pull off. Okay, so we Warpath here. It slides over, and then maybe we can Professor in the middle. The fact that Professor Xing a Sunspot path is a big ask.
Clear for takeoff.
Is the arrow to the side of your promo code supposed to pivot at the last second? Yeah, it's supposed to bounce around a little bit. Sorry. Yeah, like, there are some neat combo style decks with those. But that's mostly what they are, just like kind of novel combo style decks. That's the same person we just played against, right? Their Enchantress deck is very good to us.
Escaped.
Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, I'm gonna swap a deck here real quick one more time. Thought we were gonna end on that one, but I'm gonna end on something else. We play for 22 more minutes, the featured location goes away, which would be nice. I'll leave Cosmo in here, actually. He's been a pretty good boy today. Luke Cage, talking about context dependent. Luke Cage probably makes Hazmat a sweet and playable card if Luke Cage releases with its data mine text. Luke Cage is a 2-mana 1-power card that will say power can't be reduced on your cards, is what he's been data mined. And obviously we don't know when that card is coming, but if it gets here with anything close to that text box, it's probably going to be Gasoline with Hazmat. Let's chill on Quinjet for a second in case we get the cloning Vats. Alright, we just Cosmo their hood here, right? They can still kill the hood with a, what's it called? A, Killmonger, but... Okay, so they're probably Deathwave. Okay, we've got our setup here. So we have Ronin on 5 into Mystique, copy my Ronin, play Maximus to make them draw 2 cards to make his ongoing more effective. Do I want to wave here? Actually, I'll just wave to the left for tiebreaker stats, right? And we'll just keep the thing down because I just want to spend my mana this turn. Is Dino Destroy the best pool 2 deck? So you need to understand, when I say pool 2 deck on my website or my YouTube channel, I'm talking about decks not for people currently in pool 2, but it's a good deck for someone who has finished pool 2 and is playing in the pool 3 metagame. So I am not super familiar with the I'm sub 500 and playing largely against people in pool 1 and pool 2 collections. I am approaching the decks that I'm putting out and the content that I'm making largely from the perspective of you are 500 plus playing against endgame players. Limbo, turn 7, okay. Do I Devil Dino now? And then Mystique the Dino? So close. I don't want to Maximus them until next turn. And I think we just Mystique Max in the middle. Maybe it's right to play Dino in the middle. Okay, you know what? Not even really mad. I wasn't sure which of those 2 I wanted to do anyways. This plays for all 3 paths here. So Dino will be 9, this will be 7, this will be 6. Damn. Oh wait, this is gonna kick them up too, right? Oh, they were out of cards in their deck. Damn it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to how many cards were in their deck. Because of Magic and Cable, they decked out before Max could give them 2 cards. That's unfortunate. I should have been paying attention to how many cards were left in their deck. That's on me. Ronin's up to 119 boosters. We need 140 to infinite split him, so we're getting close. B-Pack, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Good evening. Oh, this location is so bad for our deck. I'm gonna chill because this could be cloning Vats. What's going on, Hawk? Thanks for the prime. Good evening, good evening. Infinite Split restores 2 cosmetics on a card. If you want to learn how infinite splits work, check out this short video here. Punished for waiting. Our hand getting big makes Ronin a little bit better. Because we'll pass them a full hand with Ronin. Yeah, if you're someone who's new to Marvel Snap, after my stream's done tonight, I have this playlist called Marvel Snap Minute. It's like 10 videos that are like 3 minutes to 15 minutes long. Most of them are less than 5 minutes that just like cover basically every basic thing about the game. They're all the questions people always ask me. We should use Maximus now. No, we'll use Maximus next turn before we swap hands.
To me.
We'll get a featured location Tuesday night. Yeah, new season starts in 24 hours and 15 minutes, chat. Let's go. Mystique middle, copy Ronin, Maximus, make them draw 2 cards, and then we'll get some cards from them. I've seen the data mines, I could see. We could Gambo with the Gambit. This was, I should have conceded or retreated. Them playing a discard deck with Mindscape against our deck that wants to fill hands is a real bad matchup. These are the types of games, chat, where if you can't climb the ladder and you're staying in for games like this, honestly, I should have retreated before even the first snap happened. That one's on me. Discarded and destroyed are different. Yeah, if you're having trouble climbing the ladder, the answer is you're playing Go Fish too often, almost assuredly. Is it the same opponent? We desperately need less repairings on the ladder. It's a huge problem. Clicked on the retreat. I hope they fix this bug soon too, where you click on the retreat button. Yeah, I'll take 2 Sentinels for next turn, right? There's no Mindscape this game, so we can hopefully get them with Devil Dinosaur.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
matter where I put these, right? Are you about to get gambited a bunch here? Flooding the board with the Sentinels is good against Gambit. Okay. So, Devil Dino, Maximus, Sentinel here. So, Dinos end on 15 here. Apocalypse is little baby.
Victory.
I forget if the audio fixes itself when we re-queue. Heyo! Moon Girl split.
Infinity.
Alright, shit. It's just Cable and Ronin left to this one. Oh, Maximus too. I don't mind the blue borders too much next to the Infinity. It's the ones that I put up to red that I really want to get. Ooh, a piece of candy. I almost bought this variant the other day. And I was like, nah, maybe I'll wait for the Ghost Rider one. But that's a pretty good Quinjet. All right, hold on. It sounds like the audio is so muffled. This is your warning. I'm making my face large. I'm going to restart the client really quick here. Thanks, everybody, for chilling out. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday evening. If you're new to the channel and my content, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I'm also making a ton of Marvel Snap content on YouTube. I've been on the platform for a little over a decade. I've been streaming card games, other strategy games here on Twitch for 5+ years now as a full-time job. Before Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things, but since Snap released, we've been mostly all in on that here. It's my favorite card game in a long time. It's just like, obviously the culmination of years and years of lessons learned in game design. It's so fantastic. Before this, I started streaming here on Twitch. I've got a couple of degrees in math, spent some time teaching, spent some time doing software development, but ultimately fell backwards into this. It's been a good time for the last few years. Thanks for the Prime support. Contents may be hot. Hot fire like that Prime sub. Appreciate it. I don't have anywhere near enough boosters to flip this one, but I'm gonna give it a blue border here and slop it in, I think. So, upgrading cards for people that are new to Snap does not increase their power level. It just increases their cosmetic appearance. How do you read the free sub for every late? Slide into my DMs on Discord, Twitch, or Twitter, Cautious Josh. And I see you currently have a sub to the channel, so send me the confirmation that you ordered it now, and then you'll need to ping me again when your current sub falls off, and I'll re-up your sub then. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. They're good stuff. For data mine cards, I'm excited to come to Snap. There's a lot of good ones, but it's also important to note that, like, just because they're data mined doesn't mean they won't change. So we'll see what actually gets there. On that YouTube channel I was plugging, by the way, if you scroll back a little bit, there's like over 50 unreleased data mine cards that have some early designs. If you want to get my thoughts on some of them, you can definitely check out some videos up there with it. Uncle Ben's probably the best flavor win of the unreleased cards. When he's destroyed, you get Spider-Man. I did not split the Moon Girl variant yet. I don't intend to play with the split. I just want the Infinity border. Opponent did lose Death. That's a good one for us. We lost Cosmo, which would also be nice for us, but beggars keep the choosers. Dream Dimension. Okay. Quinjet looks so good. So, I haven't been Quinjetting on 1 tonight because the cloning Vats is the featured location. And if you can put Quinjet into the cloning Vats, it's huge upside. So I've been waiting to play it out most of these games until after all 3 locations are up. Under normal circumstances, you just almost always play it on 1. But the feature location changes that. And the feature location will be rotating off in 5 minutes, chat. So if you're sick of the Vats, give it 5 minutes. All right, Misty Knight generally means we're playing against a Patriot deck. Sunspot is an interesting one. Featured locations are, there are technically both hot and featured locations. So hot locations, which is what we have right now, is location is 60% to appear for a 24-hour period. Featured locations last for 2 days and are 40% to appear for the 2-day period. Hot locations happen every Saturday into Sunday. Featured locations happen every Tuesday into Thursday. And the thing to note about featured locations is featured locations are always a brand new location to the game. So we get 1 new location every single week.
Wind aid my hand.
Always new is that sustainable. Well, they didn't release the game with every location they had designed in it already, right? Like I mentioned a second ago, they eventually plan to release 1 new card per week as well, and there's like already 50 plus card designs that they have mapped out a little bit, but they haven't released yet. So Moon Girl is going to duplicate our hand. We have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and Moon Girl always copies left to right. So Moon Girl will give us Mystique, Maximus, Sentinel. Is that good? Maybe that's not good. Maybe we just Sentinel plus Cosmo. Without a Devil, Dino, or Ronin to double up? Yeah, maybe I'm not doing that. Sir, Spider-Man BB here. Alright, so Collector. Let's do this. Just like Maximus in the middle since they have Cosmo here. Blue Marvel. About to get Doctor Doomed. Feels like we're about to get Doctor Doomed. If I just go like Sentinel Moon Girl here. Sentinel, make a copy, and then Moon Girl double 3. So this will get +4. So we'll add 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 here. And then we'd beat Doctor Doom. No, we'd tie Doctor Doom. We'd be tied here. They'd be +6 here, so they'd be up 3. We'd be at 15. So we'd actually full tie with this line. We could also Ronin into Sentinel. That's probably better. Yeah, let's Ronin into Sentinel to play around Doctor Doom. This beats Doom, I believe. Oh, Ultron. We're still good through that, right? Yeah, because we win mid. We're just counting on 9 winning this. That was like a Doom that was bigger here and smaller here. Guess it was the same here. Ultron loses again. I think we were beating Doctor Doom there too, to be fair. But I agree that Ultron is not particularly powerful. All right, chat. Our last cloning Vats hot location game. Every single time today when we've snapped on the clothing vats on one, our opponent has retreated. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. It's the good stuff right there, champ. Do I want 3 Quinjets, or is 2 Quinjets enough? 2 Quinjets is probably enough, right? I believe Doctor Strange is random. Don't quote me on that, though. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. Can I snap again? Am I allowed to snap again? Bucky's in danger, we must save him, yeah. Running out of board space here is a real concern. We're probably winning lane 1. We might have a problem winning one of these other 2 lanes. We'll see. We really need to draw a Ronin or a Dino here. We have 2 draws and 6 cards. Okay, so let's go armor here, sentinel here. Well, actually, we probably Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man sentinel? If we think we're winning here, we'll just lock them out of playing right with this. And then hopefully we draw a Dino or a Ronin next turn. Okay. And Ronin just like full counters their Dino here, which is great. It's just like the inverse. What variant is that? I don't know, but it's my favorite one. Looks great. And chat, the dailies just rolled over, so not only is the hot location gone, we get to check for variants in the shop. It's my favorite time of day, chat. My wallet shrinks a little bit every time this time of day comes up, but it's for the best. My wallet safe? This is so fucking... I'm not buying this, but it is creepy. That is... Wowza. There are a few that I'm waiting on, and none of these are them. I would buy this Ebony Maw. It's kind of sweet, but it's just like such a bad card. I just don't think it's playable. Make sure you get your 50 free credits every day, champ. Yeah, I already have an Invisible Woman I like more than this one. This one's fine, but I have one I like more. This card is also just not particularly playable. What variants am I waiting for? I'm waiting for a good Devil Dinosaur variant. I'm waiting on a good Angela variant. I have like 500 Angela boosters, just like waiting for a variant. I would like an infinite split variant for every card in the game. I'm waiting on an arrow variant is another one that I don't have a good one for yet. Arrow, Sarah, armor maybe. I kind of want a Psylocke variant, but I also kind of like the base art on this one. I'm not in love with any of the variants. Yeah, the pixel ones make it easy to skip over. All right, chat. 24 hours from now, the season rolls over. There is a good chance I'll still be streaming. If we get 3 more conversions on the Every Plate promo between now and 4 p.m. Central tomorrow, I'm going to do a 12+ hour stream tomorrow, right through Black Panther, and we're going to play for at least an hour or 2 after Black Panther releases tomorrow night with new decks. If you haven't seen Black Panther, we've got a data mine version of it up on the YouTube channel here. I'm going to be a semi-responsible adult and sign off after what I said was going to be a short Marvel Snap stream that has now been almost 7 hours. Thank you to all of the new followers, and welcome on in to everybody. I'll be back here every single day this week, Monday through Friday. If you're new to the channel or you're new to Marvel Snap and you're looking for more content from me, this is my 100% Snap channel, Hoaglandia Snap. This Marvel Snap Minute playlist is the one I always like to point out for new people. All those commands I keep linking in chat, they pull up things in here. How to optimize your account progression. What the heck are card pools? Top 5 decks for pool 1. Pool 2 decks and how they transition into pool 3. When you should snap and when you should be retreating. How long it takes to get every card in the game. All of these things. The hidden video is there a hidden one in there? I need to go back and look. I think there's a video that I deleted at one point that's still hiding in there that you can't see. But all the good stuff in there. A lot of great short things. Most of these you can see are like 6 to 8 minutes or so. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I am subbed to Mogwai and my other 2 channels on here. I will catch y'all around later. Deathwave video. Deathwave is actually publishing as a highlight tomorrow morning. I have that queued up and edited already. I'll be up there.